Check 1 2 check. Mic check. Mic check. Melt up week. Oh boy, here we go. Do. Good morning. Check 1. Another fine day of taking money on the opening bell. I was asked on, made a post on Twitter this morning. Said, take the money and run. We're going to discuss. Seems like every month or so we have to rediscuss this for people. So we should, baby. Allow all comments. Sort by newest. Subscribe is any duration. Save. Morning out there. How y'all doing out there this morning? Humming right along. Close that up. We'll let everybody pile up in here. Get right into it. Okay, so we've got some talking to do this morning right off the bell. SPA, SPX, ES. We got some QQQs. Some Apple, some Tesla talk. Thursday, finish strong. Finish the quarter strong. Melt up in progress this morning. Melt up in progress as of, I guess it's been melting up for some time now, right? Now, I made a post this morning where I said, take the money and run. So I haven't changed anything from yesterday. So I just want to show you a few things right off the get-go this morning. There's a few things I want to show you. This is the 5-minute chart right here. You can see all retests of the 5 have been met with Burr, right? We want to talk about, right now, just off the opening bell, as long as price stays above the 5-minute 1 minute line, you're good to go for a move higher. Now, with that said, when you trade zero dates, 1 dates, any of that kind of stuff, oftentimes, I had to clean up some of these old price targets that we wanted to hit. Don't worry, we've got higher price targets here. We've done all of these here. We've done all of these here. Now, what I want to talk to you about this morning, though, that is important to you as a trader. Now, most of you know this. Some of you have not been here. Pile on in. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Got a big old giant gap down here to fill. Look at how much burr we've got this morning. You'll oftentimes hear people say to you, booking profit. You should always book profit when you can. I saw some people on Finta this morning say, no, we should continue trend. Just stay long on those 1 dates that are now 0 dates today. But I want to talk to you about that because some of you know this, but some of you don't. And I always find it one of the reasons I always find it fascinating is because, or this answer, what I find fascinating is 0 dates and 1 dates, and in this market, in this specific market, this past year or so, maybe 2 years, there hasn't been a lot of liquidity in the market. So there's not a lot of room for you to be wrong. This is even for bears too. On the downside, there's not a lot of room often. You'll notice that when you're in a bear market or a sideways market or a market with low liquidity, that you're not there isn't a padding for making a wrong mistake. So in a bull market when there's lots of liquidity, you make a mistake, liquidity is going to come in and help you for being sloppy. But not only that, due to the nature of a 0, a 1 date, or a weekly in this market, we have wild swings. And you're usually directionally going to get paid the most money in a directional move. You'll notice sometimes you'll buy a 1 date, a weekly, and you'll see, let's say price starts at $1. You'll see it over time. It'll go, watch my cursor right here. It'll go $1 to $1.50, down to 90 cents, right? Maybe up to $1.60, down to 80 cents, right? $1.30, 70 cents as you move up, right? So if you are that trader that's like, well, first of all, if you're in trend day, yeah, if you just held the entire day, you'd probably make some pretty decent money. But if you're that good, you can more than likely buy that 0 date once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. And oftentimes, 9 out of 10 times, you probably did not time your entry proper. You probably timed it up here. And so you're constantly trying to chase the entire way up while being met with theta burn. Normally, 9 out of 10 times, I bet one of the mechanics that you're using to enter these trades, you fucked up one of the things. Like, I fucked up my entry, I fucked up my timing, I held too long, the move directionally went against me eventually. You get caught and trapped at some point. And then you get caught and trapped also by Greeks. Now, if you're trading, if you're in like call spreads over a course of a week, that's different. If you're in a higher time frame, like, oh, I bought a month out calls, that's different. But when you're trading 0 and 1 dates, and often this week we have one more day left, so there ain't no fucking weeklies that are gonna be on your side holding for this. My point here is multifold. So if you took this trade with me into the close yesterday, these calls into the close yesterday with me, you're making a bet that this is going up significantly on this open. And then when you come into this market today, this morning at 9:30, you are now making a new bet. You understand? So if you take that money off the table, let's say you place this bet at close. Boom, I made a bet at close. You wake up and it's going your way, right? You take the money off the table and things change overnight with 0 dates and 1 dates. All kinds of shit changes. So you don't know, you don't know where you're going to open, where you're going to continue on, if you're going to gap up or whatever. You take that money and you then renegotiate a new bet. And so just right now, off of this open, you're renegotiating. Are we going to gap up? Are we going to squeeze? Are we going to trade stars? Are we going to consolidate? Are we going to delta hedge? You don't know what's going to happen here, right, at this point. So you have to renegotiate that trade on open. You should be booking profit on 0, 1 dates, and weeklies when it goes in the direction you want it to go in. You book profits, renegotiate that trade. If you're in a 1 month call or put, no big deal. Spreads, no big deal. But if you're out there trying to trade hard and fast, I pick the direction right. I pick the timing right. I hit my price target. You take the fucking money and run. You can sometimes leave runners on if you want. You can do whatever you want, but I'm telling you, to be book profits on these trades, you're in this for it's directionally in your favor. If you're that good to time it right, pick the direction right, pick the buy in, the sell right, you're a fucking pro. And when you're a pro like that, you know to book profit. Because if you've held too long, you know that it turns against you. You're talking about going 100, 200, 300% in profit to fucking zero in a matter of moments. You can see premium drop out. There's all kinds of shit that can happen to you. But it's a new bet is my point to you. You're now making a new bet. Are we going up? How high are we going? Are we going to consolidate? Are we going to close this gap down below? Are we going to close this gap? We'll talk about gaps too. We've got trapped shorts right here, right? This morning, another round of trapped shorts. Trapped shorts down here now. I don't know if we have any more that I can see right now, but just those two groups right here and here. We call these guys zombie bulls. These are bears that are now trapped for us to go higher. What else did I tell you yesterday? I said to you, if we close this gap, structurally we'll be better off to go higher. If we leave this gap behind, we can still go higher into Friday, but we're not structurally sound. We don't always come back to fill gaps, but we oftentimes do, especially in this market. This market has become very efficient, no liquidity, and trying to erase a lot of the shit that took place in the COVID bull run. You'll notice if you start looking at individual tickers, ETFs, doesn't matter. This specific year and last year, mostly, we have cleaned up gaps all over the fucking place. Up, down. We don't leave that many gaps right now. Low liquidity, highly efficient market right now. We don't often leave these gaps, and you see that we are. We are sitting on top of this next price target, right? Traded above it. Now consolidating for it for a move higher. As long as we stay above the 1 minute, you renegotiate the trade. If you're bullish here, you renegotiate that trade with a target above. But always book profits on 0 and 1 dates. It's statistically, probability speaking, you're going to get torched. Enough. And then here's the other part. If I buy let's say I buy a 0 date down here. This is the biggest part. If I buy a 0 date right here, right? 401.48. I buy a 404, right? I bought this 404 back here. I should be booking profit. Cha-ching, take the money, right? And then I look for cheaper 1 or 0 dates right here for the next target higher. Does that make sense? That's where I'll be like, hey, I'm going to take all this money. I put in 10 grand. Boom, I just made $30,000. Okay, I'm going to take another 10 grand or 5 grand. If this is a riskier bet here, right? And I'm going to buy cheaper options. I'm not going to stay in an option that went from $1 to $3 and be like, fuck it, I'm just going to ride $3 options. They're going to 12, right? I'm going to buy 50 cent, 25 cent, something that I can get some premium kick if anybody jumps on them later on. There's all kinds of mechanics in the background why you should take the money run, and renegotiate that trade higher if you think that's where we're going. Especially on 0 or 1 dates. If none of you have ever been there, I have fucking been there. I've been there where I got like a 25 cent option. It just runs up $2, $3, $4. Wake up the next morning, 10 cents. You're just like, what did I do? I should have booked profit, re-entered a trade at a cheaper price. If I buy a 30 cent option and it goes to fucking 10 cents, 5 cents, not so bad. if I have a $3, $4 option, it goes down to 10 cents. You know where you see this a lot of times when you get really hurt? Tesla, you can have like a dollar option go to $30. You used to be able to. When we had all the time, you'd have like a $1, $2, $3 option go like 10, 15, 20, 30. Same kind of thing on a different scale. But the volatility of that option, you can see a $20 option go to $1, right? And you can get really torched in these trades. Is my point. You can get killed in these options. So if you're going to make that bet right now, so think about this: you got a dollar option that's now $3. Then you're trying to trade the SPY on a 0 date going here. I'd much rather buy a 10-cent or 30-cent option, 50-cent option, and just scrape all that $1 to $3, take that $2 away, and then go back in with less money. A lot of you guys that lose money are like, well, I bought an option for 10 cents and went to $1. I'm going to diamond hand it until I make $5. Or I'm going to double down, or I'm going to stay in it. That does sometimes work. But if you're going to do that and you're that good, then you might, even on a trend day, you might as well take each rip. You like take the rip, reset, take the rip, reset, take the rip, reset, take the rip, reset. You'll actually max even higher. You'll make even more gains than if you just held all day long. I guess that's the rest of my point is. If you're really trying to make that much money, if you're that much of a rock star, all-star, you can jump in and out, in and out, in and out. You've seen us do it in the program. In and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Does that make sense? Sometimes in these, like right now at this moment, sometimes if you're a long time day trader on 0 dates, not so much in SPX but SPY, you'll even see us the repricing of options, even though we're going up right now, trying to crank on this. So you renegotiate your price, right? You take the money and run here. You rebuy an option down here, right? A cheaper option, right? And you have a price target above that you want to go to. Make sense? Now trading 404.34. Trading above the 1 minute here. Bullish above this line right here. I'm gonna start giving you your support and resistance here. Hang tight here. No, I don't want an update. Hold on. I don't want an update. No updates for me right now. No updates, and I'm on a rant. So just so you know, take the money and run. Renegotiate the trade once more. Book profit. Key points, and you can point. You know, you have anecdotal evidence. You could say at one moment, well, hey, look, Cap, today I would have made $1 million instead of 30 grand. That is anecdotal evidence. If you trade this stuff I've been trading this shit for years. Day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. Statistically speaking, you're going to blow the shit out of your accounts if you're wild ass in that shit. And if someone out there is telling you to do that anywhere in social media, I promise you, 90% of those people are trading a weekly paycheck. I'm telling you, that's what they do. They like go to work all week long. They get a check from Wendy's on Friday, and they let it ride. I assure you, your quickest way to back to zero is pulling that bullshit. Take profit. And if you're one of those people that don't set stop losses, you can take 10 cuts to get one 300% trade. If you're one of those person that doesn't set stop limits, you should always at least have your trigger to take the other side of the trade or slam a stop limit. As a matter of fact, most of you have seen me lose. Most of my losing trades here on this program is when I fucking don't have a stop. Most of the time. Most of the time when you see me have to take the other side of the trade, it's when I don't have a stop. Now that we're talking different things here. If you're owning stock, you have a stop limit that's lower. If you're trading a monthly, any kind of other structured trade, if you're trading, the spreads on SPX are smaller, right? Less volatility on SPX, less volatility on ES. But if you're trading 0-date SPYs, these are fucking hard and fast rules. Hard and fast. Rarely to be broken. Sometimes you can. You'll see me break them sometimes. I'll just add to a position. I'll believe in my position. I'll be upside down in my position. There are times to do all that shit. If a position opens lower than you expected it to open, you're losing money. Do you add to it then? Reset? I mean, there are other mechanics to this part of this trade. If a trade goes in your direction like this over this time, take the money and fucking run. I'd rather place $1 a day before, make $3 or $4, make another trade for 30 cents, and if it goes wrong right off that bell, what did I lose? 30 cents? I'm fucking still banked for the day. Fucking stoked. I'm stoked. It's like going to a casino table and being like, here's $1,000. I just made $1 million. Let's let the whole million ride once more. It's pure insanity. That's basically what you're doing, right? If you're going to do that, there are easier ways to do that. Or there are more profitable ways to do that. I know some of you are like, well, I'm trying to build an account. There are way, way, way safer ways to place 10 trades that are going to build your account and print you 100% every time than 0 dates, 1 dates, weeklies, any of that shit. So even that argument, there's better trades than a 0 date or a weekly or a 1 date. There's no real argument where you win this, I don't think. Well, I guess you win it. You know how you win it? You go the fuck back to work tomorrow. You go back and you take your fucking job again. And you have to work a job. You know, that's pretty much it, right? Because ultimately, you're the only person. You can scream at me or yourself or whoever you want, but ultimately, you end up paying that price. Ultimately, at the end of the day, all the shit talking that you see out there, you wind up being the one that has to eat that shit burger. You know, we can brag, do whatever we want to do, but the truth is, you're the one that's going to have to live with that decision. $3.99.49. You know, I'm not going to come here on a live stream and be like, you should, you know, pay heed to these rules that I live by because they have, you know, served me badly or something. You know, there we go. There's S1 right there. There's your pivot 4055. 399.49 is S1 down here. Feels good to book profit. Trust me. It's a good feeling. It feels really good. The S2 397.62. And then you've got the 397.62. So, you know, I was talking to a guy the other day, and he was like, "Why do you come on late some mornings?" And I was like, "It's because I want the market to open up for these people." 396.57. There you go. S3 right here. S2 down here. Little gappage to fill down here. Leaving behind all kinds of gaps. Right? I want the market to open oftentimes for traders. I don't want them to there we go. We got R2, we got R1. Hold on a second here. R2, R3, R1. Trading low right now. You see it right here, right? Trading below 403.76. Trapping some bulls. R1, 402.41. Get rid of that now. Let's see where the options market is priced today. R2 is 403.46. Right there. R3 405.33, baby. Woo! Right there. R3. If you're not a trader, if you're a paper trader, days like today, if you were paper trading yesterday, you should be watching the mechanics of the options chain on 1 dates, on 0 dates, on 2 dates that you have left for this week. And just watch the rise and fall of option pricing. And if I can do this morning, I will. But if I can't, I don't know if I can. I don't think I'd have to turn off. I'd have to make another instance of not Tasty, of Think or Swim. But I'm going to explain something else that's kind of cool to you. I used to use this frequently, but I don't use it as much as I should, and I wanted to reintroduce it. I want to introduce it in the show. I'm going to do this for you. Hang tight here, guys. All right. So we have hourly support is at $399.80. $399 way down here. $399.80. That's your hourly trigger. This is where real support is. So a real trend buy-in. If you're like, I want to buy into this, it's down here. That's where the smart money is, down here. This is FOMO money up here. Smart money, entry down here. $397.10. This is where the really smart money is, down here. It's where your daily trend is, right here. Your daily trigger. Daily trend way down here. Smart money. Wrinkle brain money. Smooth brain. Wrinkle brain. Down there. Booking profit, smart and wrinkle brain, right here. Make sense? Right here. Here's your weekly trigger. Here's your monthly trigger. All right, not bad, not bad. Get rid of that H line right there. Clean some of this up so you can have a nice clean chart for yourself this morning. Now what I do want to talk to you about here is this: got a 1 minute cross below. Price is below the 1 minute. That's bearish, right? On a 5-minute chart, price below the 1 minute is bearish. Confirmation of that would be a rejection and then a trade below with a target at 402.55. And we have this area down here to fill, if we even do fill it. On a 1 minute chart, we have a bearish cross. You can see it right here. Bear plane, right? It's now 10:12 a.m. They just need a new low by 10:15. And they kind of tagged it, right? They tagged our 2 already. Ting. All right, so they actually don't need the 12.50. Oh, there we go. Woo! Hello, ladies. There goes your 12. There goes your 10.15. New low. Damn. How's that feel? Does that hurt? Did that hurt? You feel that one? Did you feel that? Did you feel good taking profit? Did you feel good? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Watch this one right here.
Kraken files pre-registration undertaking in Canada.
You got another one right about here. This is where the gap began, actually, right here. You can actually see it right there. How'd that feel? You get slapped in the face on that one. You got bear rage this morning. Well, not only that, I want to show you something. See this right here? I was trying to explain this yesterday, and I had a hard time explaining it, and I made a comment on, I think it was Cheddarflow made a comment that they had said the JPM collar. They said the JPM collar is offset. They said they made a great point, and they got great data. They were like, JPM collar is offset by JPM buying 0-day calls to not disrupt the market with these large trades. And I was like, yes, JPM does do that, heading into EOQ, EOM, right? I was like, they do that. I was like, but there are many, many, many hedges that come in this market heading into end of quarter in a month that are not hedged with call, that are not hedged with 0 day calls in their favor. And you do oftentimes have a brief moment before it impacts the market. You'll get like a 20 seconds to 1 minute. You know who does a great job of this too? I'm going to give a shout out to Flow Algo. Of all the flow services out there, Flow Algo is the best flow service for only picking the choicest of unusual flow. And they shine during end of month, end of quarter days, because you will see like a $20 million in puts or $100 million in puts hit the market, hit the tape without call flow, and like seconds later you'll see, boom, the market drops briefly out from underneath you, like boom, right? And that's probably part of this action right here. And double wide cap or I think it was double wide. I forget who it was that said it this morning, but one of my friends on FinTwit said something like, I forget how he described it, but I was like, it's like a bumpy road. I was like, these last couple days, you're just sitting there going along, and all of a sudden the floor drops out, then it comes back up, and then the floor drops out, and then it comes back up, and the floor drops out on you. So you'll see this action. You'll see a little bit of it today, but you'll see more of it tomorrow. It was kind of funny to watch that right then and there. Selling into strength with size. Well, some of it's selling into strength with size. Some of it's market positioning for the next quarter. So there you go, right down there. Look at that bloodbath. Woo, baby. Is this easy for a bear? No. So you have the initial reaction of someone placing a large bid or a large bet, right? A bet of size. And then oftentimes 20 minutes later, you'll see dealers take the opposite side of that trade. They will hedge that trade. It'll swing back on the high again. To be very violent moves. It's like, I guess I want to describe it like driving down a dirt road, and after a rainstorm, then you see puddles, but you don't know how deep the craters are. So you just be driving, and all of a sudden be like wham, and you'll be like, oh shit, what was that? We'll talk about some other functions here. Oh, and a lot of people like try to blame shit. They're like, I'm like, it's a layered cake. It's like someone else said something about like window dressing, and I was like, yeah, it's part of that. There's some window dressing. There's some mark-to-market stuff, MTM stuff that goes on. There's so many mechanics in the background in these days that you can assign them to many different things, right? And that's part of the title this morning, or at least the picture of this video says, reprice the VIX ? And it's very much clickbait to some extent. Is, do we reprice the VIX? Are we in a new bull market where the VIX needs to go down? Yeah, it's possible that happens. It's possible. We're gonna address what Peru said as well. People were saying, was Peru being honest? Was serious that we're going to see weeks of bullishness or not? We'll take a look at something that says it kind of backs up what he says. And then we have other people out there that are saying, no, we're gonna fucking tee off right on Friday, 4:14 p.m. Market's gonna burn, right? You're gonna wake up Monday morning and it's gonna be like a baseball bat across your neck.
100 signaling neutral, and the crypto fear and greed index 60 out of 100 signaling greed.
So we're gonna look at both of those things today. We're gonna look at what Peru is saying. We're gonna see why Peru is saying that. We're gonna see if Peru is saying that to just game the market. We'll find out. I don't know if he explained himself, but I'm going to show something that kind of backs up what he's saying. And we're going to look at some real simple ways for you to see in the next quarter overall trend, some key numbers that you can actually set alerts on and say, yeah, we can't go below this number. If we're trading up to the right, we're trading sideways, trading down. So we'll look at all that stuff. Some simple ways for you to do that without having to get all complicated to actually get an answer to this. There are easy ways to dumb shit down so you're not overcomplicating the market. Because I'm assuming that most of you are overcomplicate the markets and get fucking destroyed over complicating markets. In reality, what matters to you? What matters to you? That you leave every day with more money than you started, right? Every week, whatever metric you use, a week, month, a year, that you leave with more money than you came to this market with, right? So let's be honest. I don't fucking care how much you know. I don't fucking care what technical shit you know. The only thing that I care about is that you leave with more money. You can go on to FinTwit and you can stroke yourself off all day long, right? And that means shit. The only thing that means something is that you walk away with money.
10:30 a.m. Eastern time.
And I always noticed when I was a trader, the more complicated I made things, the less money I made. My vision became unclear. You ever notice engineers are like this? An engineer does a great job of, not all engineers, but a lot of engineers do a great job designing things, right? Making things, but then their practicality and usefulness sometimes can get tripped up. Matter of fact, my father-in-law is an engineer, and a kind of a famous engineer to some extent, but he always lived by that mantra that you only make it simplify it as much as you can, dumb it down as much as you can so it serves its function and nothing more. And oftentimes engineers don't do that, right? They overcomplicate things, or someone is highly intelligent, they over-engineer something so that it actually ends up failing. And the more you can simplify a thought process that produces the results that you want, you're sometimes better off. You'll oftentimes find new traders, new investors. You'll say, that guy was lucky. That girl was lucky. And oftentimes their results will decline over time. It's because they're learning too much. They oftentimes simplify things and are not looking at other things that are scaring an investor or a trader, a long-time trader. So if it works for you to dumb shit down, I'm telling you, it does wonders. Especially for a losing trader, it does wonders. So, with all that blah 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 shit out of the way, you can see over here, down here, some support coming into the market down here, right? A little bit of a supportive environment down here. You can kind of see right down here, some demand is coming in right now. Right? You can see it right on the bottom of my screen right here. It's firming up a little bit. There's a little bit of sell side action right here above, and you got some more sellers up here. If you're looking down inside of the demand and supply in the market. Okay, so all that's out of the way. Good morning, by the way. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for staying strong with me. Thank you for sticking around for an entire quarter with me. Any of you that have found me this quarter, I want to say thank you for supporting the channel. I want to say thank you for sticking around with me, putting up with me every day. You know, we're here, 6, 7 hours a day, 8 hours a day. Then we're on FinTwit talking. We're in the Discord having conversations. I guess we're kind of close and know each other more than we might know our regular friends in real life. So I want to say thank you for always being here with me through thick, thin, good, bad, good days, bad days, or whatever. We're going to first look at the VIX here. We can see the VIX right now. We had a nice collapse in the VIX. This is a 30-minute chart on the VIX. It's coming into what should be a place historically right now of selling, right? The VIX right here. So bulls want to see this selling of the VIX, right? Come back up here, and we want to drown the VIX again and reprice the VIX, right? That's what a bull wants right there. Reprice the VIX.
Majority Leader Schumer says Republicans need to separate budget from debt talks.
So on a smaller time frame here in the VIX, kind of a key spot right here, right? So the VIX right now, you want to see the VIX reject here, which it already has at 1948, and begin to make new lows. Now, currently, the VIX is bullish. See that VIX is bullish. It's above its 1 minute. It's above its 5 minute. We don't want to see the VIX squeeze, or else we can see a quick, fast reversal on this bullishness in the market. So see how we have bullishness right here in the market. What we don't want to see happen is price go up and boom, it's a trap for you, and you're gonna get buried in here, right? You're gonna end up getting trapped in here as a bull. So what are we looking for if you're a bull? Well, if you're a bear, what are you looking for? You're looking for 403.62 to be defended right here. Okay, you're gonna be looking for sellers to step right back in right here and try to push us lower, just like they did right here. Okay, if you're a bull, you're just waiting. You're patient. You're patient bull.
At 10:30
right?
a.m. Eastern Time, we get the
This is a
EIA
5-minute
natural
chart.
gas change forecast minus 54 BCF on the prior.
What you're
minus
looking for is
72
price
BCF.
to regain above here, right? You want to see price show you the way. If you got trapped in this, remember I always talk about how if you get trapped, that there should be at least one more opportunity, right, to reset your position here. That would mean that you unfuck yourself, and then you wait for confirmation here for the trade higher. Right here, you set the trade up, and then you take it long up here. I always tell you if you're trapped in a trade and they go boom, they're throwing it down on you, more than likely have an opportunity to unfuck yourself and then actually reset at a more less risky long position, right? You'd be like, oh, Kappa would have made money if I had just waited here. In truth, you should have entered the trade here, right? You should have let the market open up, right? All that stuff that we talk about. Remember that we have sellers here too. So let this open up right now. We'll see if price can regain the 1 minute on the 5-minute chart and can retest it to verify that we're going higher. And that would be just like this right here. We go higher, come back down, and then you'd be looking for like green bars taking off here. And this is where you can take this trade in confidence that we are in fact going higher. And you're going to be looking for this resistance here as well, because we could come back down and then squeeze up higher here, stops underneath. Make sense? Nice squeeze right now. See if we can delete this orange line that we have here. Do we even need to anymore? I guess I don't need to, do we? Hold on here. Right back there. You see it? Going all the way back right there. Oh, look at that right there. To the tick right there. Get rid of that one now. We know the sellers are right here. We know there's another box of sellers right here. So you can see them. And I'm flat right now. I've got puts still. I've got Friday puts, but I've printed calls now. I don't know, fucking 4 or 5 goddamn times. Oh, shouldn't be swearing. I feel like calls are printed like 4 times right now. I have crash puts just in case. I haven't sold those, but no long position. I want to see the market open up, develop. I want to see this here. I want to see this here. Price come down here, come back here, start to consolidate. I'm going to set up a trade for right here. If this happens, if this can work itself out over here, start to squeeze this up higher. But I don't want to put any risk on in here. I don't want to lose my money in here. I want to get ground up and repricing of options in here. None of this nonsense. I got no wants or needs to trade this until we can start to prove itself that we're going higher here. I don't want to see supply just feeding into me. Supply just coming into me, trap me in here, get bloodbath down here to the next level, bloodbath down here. None of this noise. I don't want anything to do with this. I'll tell you what I do want to deal with. I want to deal with this up here. I want to get that price target up there. I want to get that R3 right there.
Seconds.
Hang tight here.
Minus 47 BCF, minus 47 BCF. A build on the forecast of minus 54 BCF.
I want to talk to you a couple things. We got some other stuff to talk about too. Well, I'm going to talk about a bunch of stuff this morning. We're going to talk about Ukraine. Now, we're going to talk about Ukraine because it actually relates to the debt ceiling, or could potentially relate to the debt ceiling. I want to see this nice bull cross up here. Is a 1 minute chart right now. I want to see, and we're back off the 5 minute chart. I want to see this right here. Excuse me, on the 1 minute, I want to see this. I want to see a successful retest. Squeeze up higher, retest. Something like that. All right. We're going to talk about, is it cycles? Hold on here. Look at the SPX. Now, why is that? Why do I have the 2 year up on that? I don't know. PPO, PPM on a larger time frame. We're going to check back on the 5 minute real quick here. Now trading above the 5 minute here. This is the 1 minute chart right here. Yeah, I'll get this thing open for you here. Okay. You should have this open at home. You're going to be looking for, on a 1 minute chart, you'll be looking for this to come up. And you'll be looking for this to come underneath. And you'll be looking for an entry. Unless maybe you're already long out there. I don't know. Maybe you are already. Maybe looking for that squeeze up here to 405.33. 405.60, 80 above. I'm looking at 40. Let's see, 405s are 36 cents. 0 dates for today. They're 30.29 cents right now. This is liquidation break down below, trying to throw it back down on bulls and sell down here. It's the original sell right here. Sellers. This is the second sell right here. Sellers. You want to see this hold up here. I've got the trade set up. Now, if I start to see, hold on here. If I start to see price stay above here, I got the trade set up. If I start to see price moving higher here, I'll take that trade. Now, if I don't see that, what is showing up here? Do you know? If we don't see that, if we see price stay below, what are we setting up? We're setting up two bear flags, or not bear flags, two bear planes, right? Get the one cross right here, right? And you'll end up getting another cross right here. And you'll see price start to bloodbath down. It's 10:36. So 6 minutes ago, we did not see a new low, right? So here's 10:30, did not see a new low. What is that telling you? It's telling you that we're trying to consolidate and not sell the market, right? We're trying to actually go higher here, right? No new low at 10:30, right? So that's a check mark for the bulls that we're not going to sell here. I've got something for you to see in the background here. Got some targets on high. 405Cs are 28 cents. Got my eyes on them. Patience. Okay, while I'm waiting for this to develop, I'm gonna switch over to something else for you to see. Peru was on FinTwit, and he said you should expect 2 to 4 weeks, maybe 4 to 6 weeks. Don't quote me on this stuff. I only saw his post briefly, where he said the market could go up. It could be irrational for 4 to 6 weeks. I was like, it could remain rational for an entire year. Fuck 4 to 6 weeks. I was like, an entire year is on deck. Of course, with risk of a crash. thrown in for a good spicy mix for the year. If Peru's take would to work out, you shouldn't go after Peru if we have weakness next week or for 2 weeks or for even a month. Peru's statement could still remain valid. So we'll look to see today if that how does his take remain valid. You don't want to like come screaming at Peru and be like, hey, you were fucking wrong. We sold down 300 points or 200 points, because his point is likely still valid if we had a 100-point drop, 200-point drop. his point would still be somewhat valid. So we're going to look at that right now and see if it is valid or not. And I really don't care if he was joking or not. We're going to talk about that original point. You can also watch another thing that I like to do here is sometimes I like to draw a nice little line right there. You can see where the sellers actually are. They're right here. They're right here. And we're going to see if they're right here too. All right. So you guys don't need me for this anymore. Okay, so hold on here. Let me get rid of this. I'm going to bring up something in Peru's argument, in Peru's favor. Just simple stuff. Very simple. This is SPX that we're looking at, SPX right now. And let's look at a few things here. So SPX, this is a daily PMO, PPO, and a breadth. From a PMO breadth perspective, at least on a daily chart, looking kind of bullish here, right? Bulls kind of saving the day up here, and you can actually see this begin to curl up here, right? You can also see down here, at least price versus I talk about this on stream sometimes where price matters. When you're looking at cycles, price matters. If we have price velocity to the downside, in a cycle, right? Some cycles we have some major price velocity down, sometimes we don't, right? You can actually see it more clearly here, right? And my point here is that right now, today, bulls are like, yeah, man, we can totally do this right here. You see that? And bulls are like, yeah, we can actually do that too. We can have weakness next week and still come up here and then rotate the market, then come down. Something like that right there. So this is when you get rotation, right? This is where bears trying to time tops. You know how we have when we crash or not crash when we roll over, it's usually fast, right? Elevator down. When we are going up, we typically rotate into a new sector, juice or not juice, but you'll see hedge funds and institutions will capture each sector, then we roll over, right? So on a daily chart, our breadth isn't too much. Our breadth can go up more. We are cresting and turning on PPO. And, there's that argument too right there. I mean, there can be an argument they've made that 3-4 weeks on a daily chart at least looks like that. With just these indicators here, just these 3 indicators telling you we can still go up over time. And April's our best month, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff we know about this, right? But then on a higher time frame, a weekly, some other fascinating things to look at on a weekly here. We talk about the business cycle goes on, whether you want it to or not, whether the Fed wants it to or not. That the business cycle just keeps going. And you can do whatever you can do during that time period. And whether you make an impact or make people believe that you're making an impact, you know that there are Fed people that say we don't really make an impact. We just time it right. So it looks like we're doing something. Looks like we're doing our jobs. The vaunted halls of the New Economist. And just right here on a weekly basis, there can be an argument made that for just right fucking now, that we had our first drop. You could still be bearish here and say that. We had our drop. On a weekly basis, there can be an argument made that we'll have a year of going up. Sure as shit looking like it. right? And the scary part is you want to see that bad boy right there. And the neatest part about this right here is we had declining, right? That was telling you way back here in April
gains. WTI rises
of 2021, the market can go up.
$74.18 a barrel.
And the market can remain irrational far longer than you can short it into the depths of hell. And even once you do get it right, look where we are right back there. Remember, this is where Mike Burry needed in 08. He needed that second leg down, right? He'd be in fucking prison probably. He was sued, but if you don't get that next leg, you know, your bearishness actually didn't pay off. See what I'm saying? So just right down here, there is an argument that this market can go up not just 4 to 6 weeks, but like a whole fucking year. And you can tell me till you're blue in the face why we should go down. I remember here. I remember right here. We had a silent bear market going on, and the S&P 500 just kept going up, and it was always an excuse. That's corporate debt-backed securities on 4 stocks holding up the market. Yesterday, I was like, until I had compared Snap with NVDA, I was like, well, Snap hasn't done shit. Well, Snap has not overperformed, and you hear this mantra: 4 stocks holding up the entire stock market. Yesterday, Snap, I'm like, it's underperforming, and then I compare it to NVIDIA, and I go, shit, that thing's running just like NVIDIA, just on a smaller fucking scale. And that's what most of the market is like, unless you have some outsized divergent move in a ticker, like XLF tickers. The market's been fucking all moving up. All fucking tech's been going up, just like NVIDIA has, on the same path to some extent. So, you know, there's an argument here for bulls. There is an argument here. Now, I'm not talking about momentary weakness. I'm not talking about momentary weakness like we have a down month or something. I'm talking about like this is some time here. And if you look on this one right here on this weekly, shit, we got weeks leading into months that we can go up and then rotate sideways. We can have one bad month in a quarter. One bad month. Like you see here. Like you see here. And still irrationally go up. So conditions are improving for bulls. I got to give him that. Let's look at a monthly. Woo! Let's look at a monthly. Improving a little bit. Not great. Not great, but look at this declining velocity to the downside on PPO. Monthly. Right? This is telling you, well, you still got risk of a crash ahead. I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. Breadth is going down, declining right now. I agree with that. Last time we had breadth go down, though, what did we do? We fucking screamed higher. We irrationally just blasted higher. So on a monthly, not so bad. Now, this can all change on a dime. All these indicators can sometimes they mean shit, right? If they meant everything, and watch this right here. Yes, they're down here. Yes, they're down here. Still like sell. They mean they're as good as the paper they're written on, right? As good as the paper that they're written on. That's about it, right? This is a messy ass chart. So I was trying to here. Let me mute some of this stuff here. We just close that up right there. Let me give you some idea here. Of what we're talking about here. This is SPX on a weekly. Right? Just looking at the candlesticks. Old school traditional charting here. You could have a bloodbath down here. You could close the gap. You could fail to close the gap. Come right back down here, slam into here, and still be bullish for a move. If you look at this white line right here, you could just trade this right here. And this is a sideways market. You could trade this green box up here. See this green line up here? This is terrible, but you could trade just this coast to coast and still be bullish. Right? We could slam down right now to 38.50 and still be bullish, and still Peru would be right. Now, if you broke below 3,807, if you broke below 3807, that would be your bear market rally, right? That Barry talks about. Right? You start tracking this kind of nonsense down here. You get yourself a new low. Right? You're breaking that previous. We haven't broken that, have we? This run we haven't broken, have we? So far, we got a higher low. We got another higher low. We got another higher low. Sound pretty fucking bullish to me. I've heard people say, yeah, last time we did this, we crashed down 1,000 points.
And the FDIC on
sure,
requirements.
But you got some shit you got to do. Like, you got to get through this 3,900 now. Now you got to get, like, now you have to get through 3,900. Then you got to get through 3,800. And even then, they could just do a recheck
this stream
for the low here.
To the tick. Get free
at 3,600, just as a recheck on the low,
signing up at
and go right back up here again. So, man, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you who has work to do. Fucking bears have a ton of work to do. Bears have so much work to do. Bulls don't have this work. I'm sorry, that's the truth. They don't. Bears got work to do. Bears got to, like, smash through levels, smash through support, smash through buyers. Now, I know we have declining velocity on higher time frames. I see that too, and that's a check mark in the Bears' favor. But this right here, man, is telling you a different story. This right here is all telling you a different story. If we have that capitulate, if we are trading the sideways move here, what are you doing here? What are you sitting on your hands for? If we have one more quick move down, that's just another buying opportunity to go higher over 5 years. So what do you do to this market is you trade it to the left and to the right and up, and you hedge it as you go. You know, until we start hitting some key targets here. You know, like even down here, like if you're a bear, if you're saying that we're bearish, and we're gonna do this trade here. You got some levels here that you need to, hit, right? If you don't hit these levels down here, I'm sorry, man. We're trading sideways and up. That's what we're doing. So, you know, even if you're bearish on Friday, and you want to hedge this market here, you know, you get some irrational squeeze up and you want to take this, right? Even then, it has to be in the money. It has to be. Because we could go here. You know, it doesn't mean we don't come back down here eventually. You have to put time on your shorts. You have to put time on you have to put like a 3-month in the money fucking put spread or something. I guess you can not irrationally, but you can short or do however you want to mechanically do it. But this is on the table. You can't say that's not on the table. You can't, because it was on the table here. It was on the table there. It was on the table right here. It was on the table there and there and there. So, as far as you're concerned, if you're a bear, as far as you're concerned, we can fucking trade all the way up here. Just make sure that your puts can handle that. Now, let's say we crash down here. Not crash, but bounce. Then we go up here. You can be trapped. So, it's not that you can't take this trade. And so you have to manage it and know maybe you take this put or short here and then you trade this up if you have to. Does that make sense? If you have to. So, this is still complete right here. Still valid right here. If this wasn't valid, we would have sold down right here. Some of you be like, oh, it's window dressing. It's in a quarter and a month. And you have to wait for the collar to come out. And I'll be honest with you. I'll be truthful with you. If that collar comes out and you start to see like hedging where we go from 3,600 up to 3,800, that's going to be a fly in the ointment, right? Fly in the ointment if you start seeing like 3,060 come up to like 3,020 or something, and 3,660 or something come up to 3,800. It's going to be sketchy, right? Fucking banks love this shit. Just range-bound trade, and they love it. So you might be right once, but you weren't right here, you weren't right here, you weren't right here, you weren't right there.
Titans on interest
You were
rates,
wrong,
inflation,
you were wrong,
uncertainty.
you were wrong, and right now, it's looking like wrong. If it doesn't work, you hedge it. That's all you can do is hedge it. And get more aggressive, too, as you go up here. I can't blame you if you're a bear and you're like, hey, I'm going to take some put spreads here, or I'm going to take a market hedge here. I'm going to take some put spreads here, and then I'm going to full max short here. Or I put my my hedging here, and then if we can confirm the rollover, you max short here, right? Max short here if it happens here, max short here, but lean into your selling the market as we go up is my point. Structure, what is gonna like maybe it's a ratio your head, so maybe it's a ratio spread on the close on Friday here, right? Then maybe it's some kind of a put spread here. Then maybe it's a full max short right up here. You get what I'm saying? So you're kind of like measuring in putback spreads, ratio spreads. Then it's maybe like an inverse or quadruple leveraged 6 month out S-Dow short, something like that. Now, and this doesn't account for the VIX. I get that the VIX is low. I get the VIX is at 19 or 17 or 18. On a higher time frame, should we roll over here? Fuck yeah. But how far down do we roll? Do we just close the gap, then come up here and get 410, 420? There's not a gap showing here, but there is one hiding in here. You get what I'm saying? So just on a higher time frame, you should be chewing on this as you head into the end of quarter. Chewing on this. I think Peru's chewing on it as well and saying, hey, I don't know, maybe. At least right now it's showing it on other indicators that we could be trading this up. And if you have a hedge on the market and we do crash, and you're day trading this or monthly or you own the market, I own all of XLF right now. If you have a putback spread, what the fuck do you care? If we go down, you're going to cover all that shit. If you know we're not going above 4,300 right now, you can just sell fucking OTM calls and the shit that you own in the market, and that'll pay you if we roll over. So everything here is in a bull's favor. And this market, especially the SPY and the SPX, the S&P 500, is built to go up over time. Built. It's not built to just burn to the... It's not built to go to zero. It's not. You want some tail risk for if it does? Some guy on fucking FinTwit like 2 months ago was like, there's always risk of selling off to the depths of hell. And I'm like, oh man, here we go. Here we go. Absolutes. So I'm like, what are you in the market for? It's easy to hedge. It's simple. Someone else said, we're under hedged. I'm like, we're fucking max hedged into the 31st.
The French banks are
we're not. Institutions are.
After the raids.
Institutions were max full lever short the S&P 500 into a couple days ago. They got run over yesterday. They got run over today. Because they're short the market. They're max levered short. Market's not hedged. I'm like, yeah, they are. With shorts, they are. With actual hedging, they are. JPM, hedge to the tits to tomorrow to 3060. Hedge to the tits. You might not be hedged. They are. Hold on here. Done. 1 minute chart. Let's go back to the 5 minute. Look at these sellers stepping right back in. 5 minute chart. Just trying to sell you down. Sell India. Sell India. Sell India. Rage by sellers right now. Let's get rid of the yellow line. I don't like the yellow line this morning for some reason. I'm not into it. Let's get rid of it. Seller rage right now. Look at him trying to sell down on you. Look at him down here. Getting torn up. Your options are getting wrecked down here. Just getting destroyed.
US Treasury to auction $48 billion in 6-month bills and $57 billion.
Got another
in
bear.
3-month
Got another
bills.
aeroplane forming up over here. It's getting ground up, chewed up. Guys, like I'm max long on 0 dates into tomorrow. I'm like, your options are getting ripped right now. Sideways, destruction. Last hope for the Bulls down here in R2. Rug pull ready to happen. If you're a bear, you're like, we're going to pull that rug and just nail him again. Someone's like, somebody get Mike Wilson on the phone so he can lay on some hedging right now. Tell him to come into the market a day early. Hearing rumors NASDAQ might never have a red week again. I don't know about that. I mean, I see weakness. I see weakness first few weeks. As of right now, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, we could have a couple red weeks. I'm open to that, but you got some work to do, Bears. You got some work. You got to go to work. Did we do Tesla yet? You're getting incoherent. You're getting coherent again. Are you awake now, Lard Pente? You ready to rock and roll and buy some Tesla? Oh man, here we go. I don't know. See where you guys. Chase Winter says Spot Gamma sent me a message saying 4065 more pin than reject. Amazing. Woo, 4065, baby. JPM caller. JPM caller, man. Woohoo. I'm not laughing at you either. I'm just laughing at the 4065. No, that OI is not so that OI is JPM and a bunch of followers. A bunch of mimic trades on a Bear Seagull. Morning, everybody. Morning, White Shadow. How are you? How's everybody doing out there? Erms is saying MCB next bank to fail. Bag SHXT. I'm assuming that's a cool name for bag shit. I'm not sure. He's saying PCE data tomorrow. I will straddle at the close. I like that idea. Damon's saying bull flagging. Damien's also saying buy UPS. That's going to lead us into our next thing. So I was looking at yesterday. I was looking at. We know that XLY should be coming into its. We know that XLY should be coming into some sort of strength. Though we also know that XLY. Hold on here. Give me a second here. Some more stuff to talk about. This doesn't mean you buy it right now, but so if we're just looking at VIX, maybe we get some weakness on deck. How bad that weakness is, we don't know, right? No one's got a crystal ball. We're going to take a look at XLY, the major components of XLY. Now we know that Amazon's done quite well. Tesla's done okay. But we're going to look at some components of XLY. Let's look at XLY real quick. XLY, right? Daily chart in XLY. We know that, we'll look at the, where's that business thing? Sector rotation, business cycle. Sector rotation, business cycle, right? Technology leading the way. Tech leading the way. Discretionary is next up. Right? Discretionary next up. Tends to perform with outsized returns longer than tech does. So we'll take a look at discretionary. You guys want to see that? Full recession down here. You see that? Oh, you guys can't see that. Full recession down here. Woohoo! Market bottom. Market bottoming process. Discretionary being the next one to take a look at. So we're going to look at XLY. And it's looking all primed and pumped, right? All primed up, pumped, ready to go. Bottom, lower high, or higher low, another higher low. Still a gap to fill down below at $133.36. Maybe we get that filled. Set an alert maybe on that in case we have some temporary weakness. Capitulation move down. What are some of the components of XLY that haven't been pumped? We know we've got main drivers, Amazon, Tesla, but we also have Home Depot. And look at Home Depot. Let's look at Home Depot on a weekly. Got a little gap down here to fill. Set an alert down here, believe it or not. But we also know that Home Depot was bought here. We know it was bought here. And we can see right now it's being bought. Now, if we have some weakness or something, we know if market conditions are weak and Home Depot maybe bleeds off a little bit, or maybe we have a crash. Probably worth keeping an eye open. Maybe it's a retest of the previous low. So we're going to keep an eye on Home Depot. Set some alerts on Home Depot. Maybe we have a capitulation. Market capitulation of some kind. All right, so far they're holding up. XLY components. Got some gaps to fill above on XLY. $259, $260, $280. Big old barrel plane right here telling you, watch out. Needs work. This is on a daily chart, right? This is your crash. Bear crash people that are like, we're going to bloodbath this down here. Okay. Do we do it in May? Do we do it in June? Does it become something where we go up here and close this gap? right? And then slam back down in June or July or September. We're going to lead into that conversation for June or July and October and December, right? But Home Depot should be on your radar at least. Nike. COVID lows, pretty big low right here, right? Recovered. Barrow-plane, recovered off of its barrow-plane. Has a gap above the fill, that's XLY. McDonald's, I think McDonald's has already done most of its running in my view, but Lowe's looks really good. Look at Lowe's, right? Came back down here, no stopping. Bought. You were like, yeah, it's a bear flag cap. I'm like, yeah, but it keeps getting bought. You see what I'm saying? You can have stops under here. You can have stops under here, stops under here. Works until it doesn't, right? Keeps working until it doesn't. 2024. You have a bloodbath, but you're already hedged into the market. There's a gap down here at $110. Maybe you're a bear and you're like, well, I don't even want to take that risk, Captain. Well, then set an alert down here at $110 in case we do get that capitulation. And if we never get back down here, we just keep running. You missed it. But Lowe's, I like Lowe's here. Got bought right here. I don't remember if Starbucks. I think Starbucks. I can't remember. I looked at all these yesterday. S-Bucks. I keep forgetting that's S-Bucks. Look at S-Bucks right here, right? Bought the low, bought the low. This is what we want Home Depot and Lowe's to do, right? To get rid of this here. Starbucks has already done it. Amazon's already done it. See the dip being bought on Amazon right now. Bullish. Above this white line, bullish. On a daily, or this is a weekly. Bullish. Bullish. Starbucks. Can't remember if Bookings was yeah, Bookings already did its thing. And I think O'Reilly has already done its thing, and I think TJX has as well. TJX looks like another dip buying opportunity so far. Looks a little overdone, but consistent, right? Always consistent. They buy the dips down here. They bought the dips down here like it was nothing, ramped it up. And you can see it right here. Maybe we have some momentary weakness here, maybe, right? Market rolls. This is a nice one to actually set some alerts on down here. You don't have to enter these right now. You just make a list of them. If the market is weak, and then it gets bought right back up for summer in here. March, April, right? Maybe a weakness in April, and you can grab that right there. Those are the top 10 holdings. In the S&P 500. Oh, look at these dirty sellers here. These bears are all getting sweaty, aren't they? Look at them. These fucking bears, they're like, sell, 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 sell. Sell, sell, sell. Die, spy, die, spy, die, spy. Another barrel plane setting up on the 1 minute chart. Let's look at the 5 minute. Smart money down here. gaps to fill over here. A lot of time pissing around over here. Are you gonna do something, Bears, or what? You Bears actually gonna get down here or what? Looks like the Bulls defended this right here. The fucking Bears gonna do something here or what, man? If you printed me like 396 or lower, I'd be stoked. By the way. Got a bear flag or barrel plane here. Got another barrel plane here. It's 11:14, 1 minute left. They got a new low. Bears got a new low right here, which is good to see. Yeah, XLRE is looking good right now, isn't it? I was bitching about XLRE looking bad, but XLRE looks great. I was looking at that last night too. XLRE is looking really bullish right now. On a 1 hour chart, it's trending to the upside. If you can catch a retest down below at 35.88 XLRE, I like too.
Fed bids for 4-week bills total $1.3 billion.
Oh, look at that supply up there, baby.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Look at that supply
TickStrike
right up
allows
there.
you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
See what we can see here. Whole market's right there. You see it? Whole market's right there. See that rug pull right there? Only thing holding it up is right there. These fucking Bears. I don't hate you, Bears. I like you. Bears are like, just rug pull this shit, Cappy. See if we can see anything in here. There we go. Massage that out for the Bears right now so they can see it. Gonna massage that out for the Bears right there. I think that Hutch, some of you guys on FinTwit know when I'm fucking shit posting, and some of you don't. Hutch knows. Hutch actually has some great comments on FinTwit. I like the shit that he says. Hutch is one of the savvy followers. All right, so let's go over some. I got some house cleaning to do. I want to say thanks to Spaceface for following on Twitch. Wade O has followed on Twitch. Thank you for following. Loquias, Loquius, I believe. I don't know. I might be hacking that name right now. I apologize. He followed or she followed on Twitch an hour ago. Paul Kazuki Kilzeski subscribed on YouTube. Thank you. Tony NCH subscribed on YouTube. Harry Palmer subscribed on YouTube. EPES12 used 1 bit to pump 20 hours ago. Regenerator X, a red rejection generator, has gifted a tier 1 sub to Wonder Bread Ass Boy. Wonder Bread Ass Boy, right on. Pope P. I like that name. Does anybody remember Wonder Bread out there? Pope. Does he? I don't even know if they make Wonder Bread anymore. Pope Peasy followed on Twitch 20 hours ago. Ross McDonald subscribed yesterday. Jason, I saw that piss comment yesterday, but I didn't know you super chatted it. So if you're here right now, thank you, man. Jason's up in Canada. He super chatted for $6.99. Your piss should be clear as water. That's when you know you're properly hydrated. Right on out there to my hydro homies. I have to take a break right now and actually get some water. I pounded some or made some coffee this morning, and I didn't grab a big tall jug of water, so I have to go grab some of that at some point. Agile Trader 7 followed yesterday on Twitch. Fuchs Barrow followed on Twitch. If you're a Twitch follower, if you're just joining us on Twitch, you can always subscribe for free to the channel using what's his name, Jeff Bezos. If you sign up on Amazon Prime and to Prime Gaming, and then subscribe to the channel through that, I think it gives the channel like $2.50.
7 minutes away now till we get the 4-week.
It's a free way for you to subscribe to the channel, and it takes some money from a rich guy and gives it to old CaptainJimJames here. Help monetarily support the channel. This is a free sub. It's all community supported. There's a Discord that we have as well you can join, and we have a bunch of tools coming out here shortly. We're looking in the background. It's looking really kick-ass right now. So there's a bunch more coming down the road. What else we got here this morning? Hey, E-Trading Shorts, how are you, brother? E-Trading Shorts is you know what else is hilarious? Is E-Trading Shorts. I was looking at his comments last night. I couldn't stop laughing. And then who else? Someone else out there knew right away that I was comment farming. I was like, I'm just gonna say limit down tomorrow and see how that goes off, because everybody knows I'm a fucking permabull. And if I come out and say limit down tomorrow, it's gonna stir the shit pot on FinTwit, guaranteed. Thanks. Oh, we got Tesla ramping now. Well, let's look at Tesla. Let's take a look at Tesla. I think that's been by request, so we'll do Tesla. You guys want to do like all the meme stocks and shit right now? We can do that. Meme stonks. Hold on a second. Hold on here. 2-3 right here. We'll look at the Tesla. Consolidation. More time that we spend. Oh yeah, Tesla's ramping nicely. Tesla looks great. Looks like they're hitting the baskets right now, huh? Tesla's ramping hard and heavy. Tesla trading above its 5-minute. Bounced right off its weekly, its hourly. It's been cranking ever since. It's trading 196.97. Got a target above. We're pretty close to not top, but looking for 198.97. As long as Tesla stays above its 5-minute, that's good to go. We'll take a look at Tesla for you. Get your notepads and scratch pads out at home. We'll look at Tesla. Looks like they're doing basket stocks again today while they're trying to short the S&P 500. Right? They got baskets. They got window dressing. They got mark-to-market going on. MTM going on. Right? So their real value of a ticker for bookkeeping purposes and tax purposes, what they actually own. Tesla, you've got came in here yesterday, right? Remember we charted this out yesterday? Bam, right? Slammed up there. What did I say to you yesterday? Said to you yesterday, if we hold this right here, that you're rock and roll, right? We blasted off up higher, and we're now trading the 1 and the 5, and we haven't stopped yet. Target above, 200. And what's the bigger target that we talked about? 223, right? 223 we talked about on Tesla. So on Tesla, we'll bring up Tesla. We had this conversation yesterday. 15-minute chart. Right, yeah. You want something cool? Anybody that was here in chat yesterday? You remember that? Remember, you guys forget that? You guys forget this from yesterday? You all out there see this? You get all that yesterday? Remember the talk yesterday where I said to you, I think I changed this from to weekly, but I had the weekly trigger, but yesterday I had said that's the magic number, right? Remember, or I wrote on there magic number and then changed it. You're above the magic number. What happens when you get above the magic number? Does anybody remember out there what I said? What did I say in the magic number? What's your price target above? I said you got some vol here, right? As long as you stay above, your price target is what? You got more vol right here. But what did I say your target was? You guys remember? Said your target was 223, didn't I? You got stages and steps, all the staircase all the way up. I said your target was 223. Cranking right now, huh?
So 5 minutes away now till we get the 4-week bill auctions. The US selling $60 billion of 4-week bills with a private cover of 2 to 50.
Tesla's an XLY. Did you know that? Underperforming. Tesla's an XLY. What do we see there? On a daily chart, what do we see? What do we see? Burr, right? Burr. Right up there, right? So on Tesla on a 5-minute, got a gap to fill down below here. $195.88. Yeah, Tesla needs to hold this right here. Trade is still up if we hold that right there. But here's where it gets crazy. 193.87. Where's the hourly? 193.08. This has moved up now, which is awesome to see the hourly trigger. This is where bulls tee off on Tesla. Right? Bulls made money. Boom. This is where the next buy is for Tesla. Currently, right here. Next buy is for Tesla. You have volatility above here, right? Sell pressure up here. Next buy for Tesla gang. Next buy for Tesla gang down here. $188.55 improvement for bulls. This is where the smart money is. Like smooth brain, wrinkle brain. Tesla. Smart money. Oh, shit. I gotta go. I gotta hear noise outside. Smart money here. Really smart money right here. Believe it or not. Close out Friday. Maybe we squeeze up in a Friday, then come back down and recheck this daily trigger. But for right now, you're validated. This is intraday right here, what you want to be trading off minimum right here intraday. But for right now, your weekly trigger, you're good to go. You're rock and roll. You're emotionally above. Bulls are in charge right now of Tesla. You want a dip to buy on Tesla, you're looking for the hourly and the daily. I got to take a break real quick. I got my dogs outside still, and they're going crazy. So there's either a squirrel, a cat, or somebody's here. Give me just a second. I'm going to leave you with this. You got your buy-ins. You can pause this program and look at, if you took the trade yesterday, take your money and run and wait for the next entry on the hourly or daily trigger on Tesla. Secure profit. Or if it trades above the 1 minute and a 5-minute chart, you should be good to go to re-enter again. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Maybe you'll get a rip now that I'm taking a break.
Surely expecting the 4-week bill auction. Bid to cover 2 to 63, 2 to 63, and a high yield of 4.6%, 4.6%. So the US sells $61 billion of 4-week bills and awards 54.09% of bids at high.
All right. Ah. Good morning. Whew. I've got see here, let me get this back. I've never here. Get all that back up there. Where's that? I got going on there, okay. Bam. All right. Not a hell of a lot going on right now, right? There's not a lot going on here. There's just nothing happening. I'm going to look around the market. Apple's still screaming higher. Apple's sitting on its 5-minute right now. Just take note right here. If you're trading Apple, it's sitting currently on 161.94. This has been a place where bulls have been buying a dip. Let's just be aware of it. We could see a move here in just a few moments in the market. We've got VIX still up on high, trying to break through. VIX trying to break through right now. It's hourly trigger again for a second time. This would be the first time. This would be the first time Apple breaking trend. If it does break trend, it'd be the first time Apple breaks trend for some time. This would be the first time Apple has broken trend since the 28th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Apple has just trended off its 1 and 5 minute. It went from 155.98 straight up to $162. Just a straight move up, unrelenting. So we'll see. We'll watch Apple here. If Apple begins to roll, or if it's just another bear trap to go higher. Qs consolidating. IWM selling off on the beginning of every bell, right? Moving up every day. IWM is doing really good. Doing great. Anybody going to short Lulu? Lulu needs shorted down to like 328 minimum. Micron needs shorted. And Netflix has a gap to fill down low at 331.93. FRC looking for FRC still hasn't closed this gap down at $12.31. BBBBBBY. What in the F happened to you? Death and destruction in BBBY land. What happened to Bed Bath & Beyond? Was that something? What happened? Did everybody rush over to AMC for the new deal? Butthead, you sent me. Hey, Butthead, can you send me a DM of that right now? So I can look at it right now? Oh, BBY did an offering? Woo! Damn. BBBY gang must be crushed right now. Damn. How long do they have till they? How much time? I haven't traded these. Well, I trade BBY sometimes, but I haven't been in the penny stock game for a while. How many months or a year can they stay underneath $1? Does anybody know? Is it like 3 months, or like you get your warning and then you've got probation for a year or something? Man, BBBY, always mess that up. GME, not doing too much today. GM, still cranking. General Motors, still just pumping along. AMC, pumping along kinda still. Man, BBBY gang, I feel bad. I gotta say, I feel bad for you, brothers. Blackstone, consolidating. XLI, outperforming. KRE, yeah, KRE looking a little weak. But not to be. Kroger looks like it have a little bit of a dip buying opportunity coming up. NVDA just doing its thing. Oh, we have to talk about NVIDIA today too. We have to talk about NVDA on your own time. Now, I want to talk to you about something. Let's see, XLF, Apple. You know what's weird on these days is that everything looks like it wants to roll, and then it doesn't. It just keeps melting. I hope TLT gets sent to the depths of hell, and Gunlock has to cry and go on CNBC some more and beg. Bank of America looking weak right now. Credit Swiss cheese holding its ass up okay. It has some gaps to fill, but not too bad. XLU looking a little. Yeah, it's weird because I'm looking around the market and I'm like, none of this means anything. We're at end of quarter. None of this means shit. Dude, AGL. Remember we were talking about AGL and a bloodbath? Remember a few days ago we talked about AGL, shorting AGL? If you took that short on AGL, congratulations. They're getting hammered right now. Talked about how weak AGL looked like it was going to fall off the face of the earth. It did. Schwab getting wrecked. Silvergate looking weak. XLK still doing its thing. XLY still doing its thing. Dude, XLP, man. XLP. Somebody take a chainsaw to that thing. Somebody take out XLP. USO pumping. INTC ripping faces off. When INTC moves, it moves. If any of you ever took that INTC, if any of you took that INTC leap, congratulations. Wall is still consolidating.
Energy legislation gets enough votes to pass the U.S. House, and continues.
DPST still doing its consolidation thing. HYG, man, just jumped out of nowhere.
Sponsored by To The Tick.
Look at HYG, just like,
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at
Amazon still super, super powerful and strong. Almost a dip buy coming into play for VIRT, VIRT. VIR, biotechnology. Looking like it wants to go up at some point. Snap selling off right now. So looking for a dip buy down at $9.50 or $7.50, I believe. NVAX looking like it's buyable here. VIX with a rejection again. This is the second rejection on VIX on the hourly. Not much going on right now that I can see. Same as yesterday, right? Hurry up and wait, do nothing. And then you get told what to buy, right? Buy a short, buy a long, buy a put, sell a put, buy a call, sell a call, whatever it is. VIX trying to ramp one more time. If VIX does break out, if you want some targets on VIX, I've got two of them for you. $20 even, and then 21.43. 20 and 21.43. Yeah, I like the Lulu and the Micron. You like when you have an ER, you hit the high target, the low target. If you trade outside of the range, they usually hit the other side. Then they reset everything. It's hard here. Like, it's hard to be these next 2 days. You know, I could give you, like 10 reasons why it's going to go to the depths of hell and 10 reasons why it's going to go north here. And neither of them can definitively pay out.
So just a bit more color around the Republican energy legislation. So the U.S. House passes the Republican energy bill to bolster U.S. production and scale back climate initiatives.
You know, like what should work and what's going to work is going to be two different things. So PT1 down here trying to tag that right now. Not quite a new low yet. They're trying for it. Hoping they'll get it. It's 1147. There's 317,403 Ps right now. Just keep that number in mind, right? Keep the number in mind that we're at 403. So we likely won't close under here unless they remove them from the market. Did you send it, Butthead? I'll check my DMs right now. I got you, brother. I'm looking right now. Let me see, man. Hold on. One Vollers looks to be beginning another. No bias, just data. Look closer. I'm looking right now, brother. Yeah, low volume pumps you're talking about. I see what you're sending me, bro. Yeah, that relentless melt up, right? Read some news off to you this morning. Oh, I see it now. BBBY filed for stock offering of $300 million common stock SEC filing. That was a couple hours ago. S&P 500 hits highest intraday level since March 6th. That was an hour ago. Dow Jones Industrial hits highest intraday level since March 9th. TikTok enlists 3 prominent advisors in fight against the U.S. app ban. I agree with the bloat that the Senate wants to introduce with TikTok. Like, I don't agree that the Senate should be pulling that bullshit. It's kind of sad, right? You want TikTok, or you might not want TikTok, but I think TikTok's fucking cancer. Just let a U.S. company do it, or sell it to a U.S. company. Do whatever you want to do as long as it's in U.S. hands. I don't like the spying shit. I'd prefer our government. I'm sorry, I'd prefer our government to spy on us than the Chinese government. Though I don't want our government to spy on us as well, and I definitely don't want to see expanded government reach in our country.
So in just under 10 minutes' time now, we're expecting to hear comments from SMB's Meischler.
But I am not a fan of TikTok in any way, shape, or form. So now it's all a clouded issue. Natural gas extends declines, down 3% after below forecast storage withdrawal. U.S. considers asking black Americans on census if they are slave descendants. Republican energy legislation gets enough votes to pass U.S. House. Voting continues. You know, the cool part about the slave thing was not cool. I saw a video last night. I'll post it. I'll post a link to it on Twitter that you all should watch. I got 2 things for you to watch. The first one is regardless of your this ties into the stock market and the economy. So I'm trying to tie this in right now. So that's interesting. I'm going to tie into this story for you. So I guess Joe Rogan was bitching about some guy on YouTube, some economist or political guy or whatever. And the Joe Rogan subreddit posted some clips of the video. And what was fascinating, this has to do with the economy, has to do with poor America, and it has to do with and this is like race doesn't matter with poor America to some extent, right? What it has to do with is taxation. It has to do with when tax structures changed. When we had the greatest expansion in U.S. history was during a period when we had Volcker-like Fed, and this guy was showing how when Reagan, we have an election coming up, right? So when Reagan became president, he revamped the tax code. And I always find where I'm not as eloquent with it, but when I see people talk about, I always find it fascinating. I always find it fascinating where people are like, "Hey, I'm a Republican or a Libertarian," stuff like that. How different socioeconomic classes will identify with a higher class than they are and try to point fingers down when they don't realize that they're really not a part of that higher socioeconomic class. They think they're higher, but they aren't. They think they're closer to the higher class than they are to, especially middle and upper middle class people. This guy did a great job because, we're all market participants. We all want to get rich or die trying. But the truth is, and I was going to ask this question at some point today was, do you think you're rich or upper middle class? Do you think you're moving there? How many people? I know millionaires, good friends. I have one close friend
now,
that's
we're expecting to hear comments from SMB's Meischler.
That's old U.S. money. He owns one of the largest companies in America. Close friend of mine. But other than him, how many people do you think you know that make $3 million every year? That would be the posit. How many people do you know that make $3 million every single year? Not like, hey, I hit it big, had a great year, any of that kind of stuff. Do you know anyone that walks away with $3 million every single year or more? It's very rare. It's like 0.001% of the population. That's how small it is. Does your friend have a real yacht? Not like, and I don't mean like I mean like a motor yacht, like something that's like, fucking 500 meters long, has a helipad. Like your buddy that you hang out with. Does your sister have that and is able to maintain that every year? And that's the crazy part, because above that 3 million mark, these people make way more than even 3 million. It's millions and billions of dollars. So it's fascinating so I watched this video last night and I'm like, man, it's really funny because you'll have people say things like, well, they should be compensated for all their hard work and not be taxed. And keep all their money. And I'm like, yeah. And you're probably saying that because you think the same thing for you. But the truth is, you'll never attain that. And the majority does rule when they decide our laws, indirectly or directly through voting, right? An indirect or direct democracy. You still vote for the rules and laws and taxation of the land. I'm not really a big tax person. I don't like being taxed, right? And you don't like being taxed. I don't like being taxed. We're not talking about us. we're likely not talking about anything you're going to do in your lifetime. The likelihood of you actually making $3 million every single year for the rest of your life or more is so low. You might hit it big once, you might hit the lottery once, but you're likely not going to. So it's just fascinating, that aspect to it. I'm going to post a link to it right now. I'll post a link to it on your own time. You should watch it because it impacts you as a trader. It impacts you especially if you're a bear. Like if you're a bull if you want to see a bottom as a bull, even if you want to see a bottom as a bear, you should see how some of the mechanics of our tax system play into this. When you see things like, hey, what about the 1950s, or what about the 1960s, 1970s, or even where we are right now, the disparity in how our market functions, how our economy functions.
Average mortgage rate.
Some of it can be attested to how we tax Americans. So especially if you disagree with anything I'm saying at this moment, you should watch this video. Because some of these things I'm like, yeah, I don't like this, I don't like that, but I at least watched it. So if my saying something to you right now pisses you off, or you think that it's something that's not related to the market, I implore you, take 15 minutes and watch this video. I'm going to give you a link to it right now. And on your own time, let's see if we can find this here. Guy's name is Sam Cedar. I don't know his politics. I don't watch this guy. I don't know anything about this guy. Do you want me to play it in the background for you? So just have some audio going. How about that? You want me to do that? I'll play this guy's video in the background, and you guys tell me what you think of it. You want me to do that? Tell me you want me to play this audio in the background for you guys while we're doing nothing.
Surely expecting comments from S&B's Maishler.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't think it's many people. It's very small. I've got some close friends that make $1 million to $3 million a year, but not regularly every single year more than $3 million. Do you guys want to hear this? I can play it in the background if you want. You can just listen to it. Because I don't think this doesn't impact you. Is my point here is that none of this impacts you, regardless if you're a Republican, a Democrat, a Libertarian, a socialist, a communist, fucking, I don't know, a fascist. I don't know. If you're a aspiring oligarch,
fixed rate mortgage,
this would impact you, but that's it.
6.32%. Apologies there. So S&B's Maishler says the Swiss National Bank remains ready to be active in the forex market, and says foreign currency.
All right, so I'll post the link.
Been mainstay of activities on the forex market.
And just listen. It's a 15-minute listen. And it does play into the mechanics of, it plays into the mechanics of how our market works. It plays into the mechanics of how companies are run. It plays into the mechanics of the companies that we own and what they produce and how they produce it. It plays into the mechanics of the housing market. It plays into the mechanics of why you can't afford certain things.
So going back to Freddie Mac there, so the US 30
It plays into all aspects of your life, regardless of your socioeconomic status, even if you make up to $3 million a year.
And seeing the 15-year fixed rate mortgage average 5.56% as of March 30th.
And we forget this because, you know, we're all young. We weren't young. Most of us here in this stream were not young in 1950, is my point. So we don't have a lot of reference for this. So I'm going to put the link in YouTube, and I'm going to put the link in Twitch. And especially if what I'm saying upsets you, you should watch this because my initial, when I turned this on for the first time, I was like, I don't want to watch this. Like, I want nothing to do with this. So I just posted a link for you. It's old. It's the old Reddit, old version of Reddit. It's got the video in there. You just press play, listen to it in the background, and tell me what you think of it. Hey, Sunrun, how are you? I'm just kidding. Sunrun, run, baby. Bye, Sunrun. Yeah, I'm not really like, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know his politics. I can't vouch for this guy at all. I got nothing to say to him. But what he speaks about, this topic that he speaks about, is important to you as a market participant. It's important for you to have a more full grasp of how our economy works, and how it functions, and when you're asking for certain things to happen, how certain parts of it are not happening right now. If you're on the lower rungs of the socioeconomic ladder and you're following this stream, this is something fascinating for you to understand. It's something fascinating for you to see how this impacts how the companies that you buy don't operate the way that they used to.
Stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Yeah, so Joe Rogan is not in a positive light here. That's my point. So I just had a comment. It's a good comment. I had HXLIZE said, if Rogan opens your eyes, you should go outside more often. This video is for you to watch because it is not it does not shine well on Joe Rogan. Yeah, Griff is saying I make $3 million a year and I'm a ghost of my family. Chase is saying IV for PCE tomorrow quite low in comparison to previous data releases, which isn't necessarily bullish. As if it is soft, then you don't get the vol crush pump. Thanks for saying that. So the link is posted. Yeah, I mean, if you like Joe Rogan, watch this video. You should watch it. You should watch the video. I promise you. Just watch the video. It's 15 minutes of your time, and I'm mostly interested in what you guys have to say about it. Its impact on markets, its impact on the economic cycles, its impact on our economy, the companies that you're buying or shorting, that kind of stuff. If you rent a house, if you buy a house, all of this stuff impacts. If you buy cars, yeah, thanks. Please watch it. I appreciate it if you did. And if you disagree with it, tell me. I want to know, like in a constructive way. Just be like, I don't like that, or I don't like this. I just thought it was eye-opening. But this brings up my next topic for you. This is something I want you to watch over the weekend. This guy I don't like.
Fitch Ratings says recent banking sector turmoil could speed up tightening of regulations for U.S. large regional banks.
Now, this next guy I'm not a fan of. He does a lot of stuff that is topically talked about right now, but not really real. And a lot of his takes are pop culture based, or like pop knowledge, or like surface knowledge, like Google knowledge, just kind of crap knowledge. No offense, anyone out there, but like Google is not your place to find true data and stuff like that. But this guy made a video, and it was recommended to me to watch it, and I watched it because he did bring up some good points. For topics of conversation for the stock market this summer. So if you are a bull or a bear and you have questions about volatility coming into Q2 this summer, or potential good news events coming into the market this summer, in this video, I had to go. It was a long video that kind of sucked to watch, but he brought up some points that I wrote some notes down on to research. I haven't researched this stuff yet, but he brings up some good points on the war with Ukraine and Russia, if it's going to end or ramp up, the potential for a ramping in that war in May and June, which fascinatingly enough ties into debt ceiling vol. We could see a ramping of mass casualties this summer in that war. There's some projections, I guess, of 500,000 deaths from Russia. And when those events, when that kind of mass casualties take place, there could be, historically, there's either an overthrow of the government or even just an ending to war. You could see Ukraine lose the fight, or even some potential for some volatility coming out of Russia. He also discusses neon shortages and how that's going to impact chip making. He lays out.
Fitch Rating says permanent write-downs of CSs at 81s before full loss absorption by shareholders doesn't appear to be likely to be repeated by other major regulators.
Watching some support come in down here. Do you see this support building down here right now on Bookmap? Bookmap's firming up a little bit. He talks about he lays out the idea that some of the damage done to chip making is irreversible coming into the next 2 or 3 years, regardless of Taiwan. That's some of the raw materials, and I don't know if this is all true. So I'm going to ask you guys if you're interested in the summer months or the fall months. And this is a non-stock market take on this stuff. So sometimes I'm always looking for you get fed what Barron's tells you, what Wall Street Journal tells you, what New York Times tells you, what I don't fucking know, Market Watch tells you. And this guy I don't really like particularly, but he brought up some data points that you probably have to research on your own, so that you could come up with your own ideas on these topics, maybe present them on social media or on your own YouTube videos, whatever it is that you do out there. Oh, I want to buy that so bad right now. I want to buy that so bad. I want to buy it so bad right now. Look at a 5-minute chart and see what it's showing here. Oh yeah, dude, I want to buy that so bad. See that defense of the 5-minute right there? I want to buy that so bad right now. I want that so bad right here. I want like this trade right here. Like I want that one and this one, and then we start slamming up higher. I want that trade right there bad, pretty bad. No, I shouldn't take that trade, should I? I should be patient, shouldn't I, and just wait for this to come up and show me the way, right? That's what I should do, right? Risky trade right here, isn't it? There's a trap right there. There's a trap right there. This is all trap area here. Grind down some options. Maybe we bounce around here for a little while and just tear me up. I don't want to give money back, do I? Yeah, it looks so juicy, though, doesn't it? Looks so juicy buying that, doesn't it? Let me see if I can find the video, and I'll post this one in the stream, too. Just, like, click on the link and make a bookmark and then watch it over the weekend. Come back and tell me your thoughts on this one. Because I took some notes, but I have to, I'm going to have to read up on it all weekend. And I skipped past the beginning of it. There's a lot of fluff in the beginning. But I'm gonna give you guys a link right now. Watch this over the weekend. Get a pen and paper out. Get a notepad out on your computer or something, and just like write down what this guy's talking about, and then do some real due diligence on it.
Says we expect the notice of proposed rulemaking to implement final Basel III rules could be issued during the first half of 2023.
And I wanted you to know that I actively don't like this guy, but he did bring up some good points, and I'm like, yeah, I'll write this stuff down. I'm like, I'll do some research on it over the weekend, and maybe it would be some stuff to look out for in the summertime. If you're someone that likes to do that kind of stuff, if you're always looking for some research to do, there's some for you right there. I would not take anything this guy says as fact, but I would definitely want to research it and see if there is any truth to it in the background. Yeah, Moog, did you get a chance to watch the video, the 15-minute video? Yeah, pre-market lows are right here, man. Pre-market low is 403.32. That's what I've got. I've got 403.32 as like a ghost print down here. Yeah, so Moog watched it, I think. Did you watch the whole video, Moog, or no? Trying to hydrate, man. I'm a hydro homie right now. Moog, did you watch the entire video or not? Yeah, try to watch the whole thing. Thanks for watching it, Moog. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you watching it, brother. What is with all the end of the dollar doomsdayers on FinTwit? It's not really doomsdayers. It's the federal. This has to do with, we talk about this sometimes, right? Since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of time, there's a few things you don't fuck with. You should always know that. You don't. So the sovereignty of a nation, one thing you don't ever fuck with, and that's the currency of a nation. And so as different currencies become useful, or some people think are useful. This is the 1 minute chart right now. We're back on. But you'll see at times countries that are warring will try to destroy another country's ability to have wealth. That's how you can invade a country. Matter of fact, that video, the second video I sent you, discusses that in detail. You destroy a country's ability to create GDP. You destroy a country's, or you steal something from a country's ability to make money. Money's a big one, and countries will defend that ability to the death, believe it or not. So when you look at the the digital dollar. Jamie Dimon knows all about this. He's very hyper aware of this. You've got banks, nation states that want to protect the sovereignty of wealth and their version of the dollar. We saw it in the 1970s with the Hunt brothers. If you don't understand anything about what's going on with the dollar, watch the Hunt brothers. And so you'll see people talking right now about a play for a digital dollar. We know that crypto has been the Wild West. We know that the U.S. government does not want a debasing of the dollar. They don't want China debasing the dollar. They don't want Saudi Arabia debasing the dollar. They don't want anyone else debasing the value of the dollar. And that stuff. And so in the background, and they don't want civilians. They don't want people like you and I debasing the value of the dollar. That's right. Before World War II was the British pound. That was the reserve currency. You see it with gold. Even though gold isn't or fiat is not based on gold anymore, you still see gold be defended by nations, right? That it's valuable. And who controls it matters, right? Who's powerful and who controls what they tell you is valuable matters, right? And the extension of that. What is valuable? Is a paper dollar valuable or not? Have your first barrel plane here, second barrel plane here. Had the first low down below. It's now 12:18. Bears have 12 minutes to get a new low down here. You can't see it on your screen. I'll show it to you. You've got the pre-market low right here. You'll also be filling a gap left behind here, but we still have more gappage down below. I think we leave these behind. These are all trapped shorts down here, and I think we leave these trapped shorts to provide fuel to go up into tomorrow. I don't think we actually close this stuff down here. Although shorts would love to close this out right here. Our sell-side hedge funds want to close those things out, but I don't think we're going to let them. Hey, Winky, what's going on, man? How you doing, brother? Here's the rocket fuel right down in here. Got a nice bunch of 403Ps. They're getting nice and fat to provide it. Yeah, hey, Winky, man. Good to see you, brother. Hey, McQuass, how are you? Doing pretty good. We made it, right? End of quarter, end of month. We're all still here. We haven't gotten blown out yet at this point. Bulls here, Bears here, Theta Gang still here. Closing strong, trying to close out the quarter strong. I wanted to take today off or tomorrow. I was going to ask you guys about it. Thinking about taking tomorrow off or Monday off. maybe Winky will run a poll and ask people. I'm going to bet the poll is all for Monday. You guys all want instant gratification? If I were to take Friday or Monday off, which would you prefer? But we'll do a poll for everybody on YouTube and Twitch and find out what the answer is. You know what I could do is whatever day you pick, I'll put the stream up, and if I can, I'll try to put someone on in voice. Someone that can like jump in and voice and just step in throughout the day and just make a few comments. So I'll put the stream up even if I'm not on, and I'll try to get like a link for somebody to hop on the stream and just chat with you guys to provide commentary. Take Saturday. You guys are hilarious. Take Saturday. It's been a good quarter, right? We did good this quarter. I want to take a day off. I haven't had a vacation from you guys in probably 6 months. Like a week off. Haven't taken one. Yeah, Winky's saying he won't be here tomorrow. You guys hate Mondays? I don't believe you guys. I think you guys will say take Monday, and then Monday you'll be chomping at the bit. You know, every day is like every day there's a crisis, right? Every single day is a crisis. Yeah, I was gonna trade it. I just wasn't gonna be on. I was gonna max port penny calls for tomorrow. Full port my whole account. Yeah, my wiring still isn't done, man. Still not complete. I got everything. I got a lot of it run, but not all of it. Take Friday. Monday, not Lotto Friday. Full port 410Cs. Thursday. What day is today, Ocean Fantasy? It's scaring me. Today is Thursday. It's scaring me, Ocean Fantasy. Where are you living, man? Are you on a sailboat out in the middle of take both days, I'll bitch twice. Thanks, Floyd's Garage. Yeah, it's end of quarter. It's kind of a proper place to take a breather. Just one day. Look at that. Look at this grind, man. Just grinding, just grinding, just grinding. Nosebleeds. Look at these fucking bears. These fucking bears just want to go down, don't they? That's what a bear wants, right? What a bear needs. What a bear wants. Oh, yeah, look at that down there. You see that? Oh. Oh. Dude, a bear would just like 15 minutes. Just liquidity break. Just 15 minutes. Like, nobody, just rug pull it and straight down here. Right? Blast down here. Just reset everything. And then we go up. Just do like relentless up to like 406, 407 or something. Tag 410 on ES in SPX. Just burn all the premium in the market, light up some of those puts, provide the rocket. Oh, look at that big red ball right there right now. Look at that big red ball. Right. Oh. Bearish. Now, if we weren't end of quarter, I'd be like, dude, you see that right there? This is a 5-minute barrow plane, dude. Look at that. Oh. I know right now that bears are just looking at this going, bears are like, I just see it right there, Cap. See it right there, Cap. Hey, bears just like, I just want the rejection on high. I just want price. Bears like, just pull the rug right here, right now. Just do it for me. Bears just like, just get that candle up there. Bears like, just get that one last rejection right here. Get that fake ass green candle and just hit them with a big red bar right here. Just blast them down right there. These bears are just like, look at them. You know, these bears are out there. Look at them right now. It's bears just like, man, just that last rejection. Bears like 403 right there. Bears like, just tee off right here. Just trap these bulls. They're all making fun on a Thursday. They think they're funny. And that's all I want right there. It's all a bear needs right there. They don't even know I'm here. I'm just hiding in the background, ready to sell these bulls. These bulls are all laughing. Thought they got one up on me. That's what they think, don't they? Like I'm just sitting here waiting to trap them in right now. That's what they're waiting for. These bulls, they think they're special. I think they're smarter. I didn't think I read the instruction manual here. Look at that, huh? Ooh. There's that rug down below. Look down there. You see that rug down there? Get that rug going on. Oh, look at it. Get it right there. Look at that right there. Look at that wick. You got bears at home right now. They're just like stomping on the floor. Stomping on the floor at home right now. This bear's like, just reset it. Just send it. Some bear at home. He goes to work every day and he's like, $500. We're going down. I don't care if I lose. I'll just go back to work and be back next week to do it again. he's like a FOMO bull. Oh yeah, look at that right there, man. Oh, if this was not end of quarter, fucking full port. And I'm not saying we're not going down. I'm just saying if this was not end of quarter, if this was any other day of the week, full port puts right here, full port puts right here, full port. You'd be just like depths of hell. This is the setup right here. These bears, man, look at them right now. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at at that red ball right there. Look at that rug. Look at that rug right there. Ooh, should we get the music going? Oh. 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 Oh, is it a trap? Is it a trap? Look at the red balls right there. All right, well, we'll get the music going. I will do it. Let's get the music going. Oh! Oh! Blood in the marketplace. Blood in the marketplace. Oh, no. Blood in the marketplace. Warning. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened? What's going on in there? Oh, no. Bears trying it out right now. Look at them, dirty dogs. Oh, what's happening here? Letting it all hang out right now. Bears just coming out of nowhere in the middle of the day on a Thursday, end of quarter. Bulls feeling safe, walking around like, yeah, we got this. We're gonna max it up. Oh, 402.54. Sell side, middle of the day. Hit and run on the Bulls. PT1's actually down here. There's pre-market low right there. Do we get down there? Oh. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Trading 402.65 for a brief moment. Oh. Sell side in the house for a little bit. What's Apple doing? Did Apple give up? Did Apple give it up? This is the first time Apple's given it up in a few days, right? What's going on with Apple in the background? Oh, no, Apple hasn't given up shit yet. Apple's like, we ain't going nowhere.
House Speaker McCarthy says Republican conference is very close on the debt limit bill.
Apple, just a heads up to you if you're out there, Apple hasn't given up nothing. This is all like intraday. This is like a hit and run, like a cat, like your cat's hiding out or something. Your cat's out there just like, surprise, MNFer. I got you. Apple's like, this doesn't impact us. This only impacts the SPY. SPY trading 402.56, looking to close at least the pre-market low down here. Surprise. Yeah, Meta and Apple are like, Meta and Apple are like, oh, look at this. This is all cranky sell-side hedge funds. We're not trying to short Apple. We're trying to short the SPY, the S&P 500, SPX, ES.
At 12:45 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Collins, who gives a speech
Seat of the
at
gap.
annual NABE conference in
Nino.
Washington. Both the text
Heading
and
back to
Q&A
the scene of the
moderator
gap.
are expected. We also expect comments from Fed's Barkin, who speaks at an event hosted
Well-
by the Virginia Council of CEOs at the University of Richmond. Again, a text and Q&A are expected.
One thing I will say here is that bulls don't want to give up 402.30. If the squeeze play into tomorrow, I'm going to give you this now. Squeeze play into tomorrow. If you want the squeeze into tomorrow, you want to see this PT1 hold up here. This will provide the fuel that you need to get up to that 406, 405, 410, whatever you're looking for. So as this rolls off here, you don't want to see this gap get filled. Well, I guess if you're a real bull and you want to see sustained movement up, you'd want to see these gaps get filled. But if you're just looking for like that quick hit and run into Friday close, you want this gap to stay. You want all these trapped shorts to provide the fuel that you need to get up on high. So we'll see how this plays out right now. See if we only tag this this pre-market just so you can see it here. It's right here so you can see it. It's right there. Oh, yeah, dude. Good job, Bears. The Bears. Good job, Bears. So glad I closed my calls and have remained flat on the day. Did not get trapped in any of this. And you know what I'll take? I didn't take these puts here. I have puts, but I need like 390 for them to even print anything. Now, just even not trading this, but not losing my ass in some calls makes me feel pretty good. It's a good day for CaptainJimJames right here. So far, a good day. Now, if Bears prove themselves and we have a limit down today or something, I'll close my puts out for at least some of that money, right? So I want you to see where we've got the staircasing down right now in Bookmap. Now look for those lower lows down there. Nice move. Good job, Bears. You took out PT1. You're grinding down some of these shorts, releasing some of these shorts right now. Trading 402.26, 402.27. If you wanted another PT down below, it'd be 401.40. And then below that, 455. PT1, PT2, PT3. Good job, Bears. No, if you're looking for a put, if you're looking to get bearish here, if you're getting more bearish, you always want to be teeing off from like here or here. It's always on this. It's always if you're a bear, if you're a bear, my recommendation is always the safe trade. So you want to have a high rate of wins and not a high rate of calling something that's abnormal. So if you're known for if you're like, hey, I called it and we didn't even hit these things. We just like reversed and went straight down. You looked like a rock star for that one trade, but over time you wouldn't win this trade. Over time you'd only win like 3 out of 10 or 4 out of 10. You want to be always taking the safe trade, which is teeing off in this 402.69 or teeing off in this 403.15, and even better. So the least amount of risk is above here with
According
stops
to White
above.
House's Kirby, the US
Though you
says
can
Russia
start
is
here
seeking
and
to
then
send
add,
delegation to North Korea,
then have
and
stops
offering
above,
food in exchange for weapons.
right? Or
And
like
any
buy.
arms deal between North Korea
add,
and Russia
stop.
would violate UN Security Council resolutions, and the US is monitoring this situation closely.
Always have your trade should always be structured. You should already know how you're going to take the trade, how you're going to escape the trade if you're wrong, how you're going to take the other side of the trade to go long if you need to take both sides of the trade. If you're a bear, if you don't understand what I'm talking about conceptually, join us in the Discord. I'll put a link in the Discord. You can always join us there.
At 12:45
And people can explain
PM
this
Eastern
concept
time,
to
we
you.
expect comments from Feds Collins, who gives a speech at the annual NABE conference in Washington.
Here's a Discord link.
Both a text and Q&A with moderator is expected. As well, we expect to hear comments from Feds Barkin, who speaks at an event hosted by the Virginia Council of CEOs at the University of Richmond. Again, both a text and Q&A with the audience are expected.
House Representative Speaker McCarthy, the Republican conference is very close on a debt limit bill. We already know that's going to be shit canned, right? 12:45, we've got Boston Fed President Collins speaking. That's in 4 minutes. We have Richmond Fed President Barkin speaking at 12:45, and then we've got Kashkari speaking at 1 p.m. All kinds of all coming up here in just a moment. Yeah, I've got no live feeds here. I'm looking for live feeds.
Barkin says deposit flows among U.S. banks are relatively stable and encouraged by evidence of resilience. It's important to remember not every bank failure becomes like the Lehman Brothers. It's still too soon to know the impacts of bank stress on credit inflation, with pretty wide range of possible outcomes. I supported a 25 basis point rate hike.
Hey, thanks.
At the last meeting, given substantial inflation pressures and banking resilience. The Fed will need to stay nimble in weighing fallout from bank stress against incoming data on inflation. And
Griff is like so reassuring.
Will take
I agree. JMSZN6 on
the text release for Feds Barkin came out a little early.
JSSZN6, thank you for your comment. You said, just got to show appreciation to you, man. Sprinkling diamonds out here, no matter the level of trader. Right on. Those 405s you're looking at are 7 cents. Yeah, I'm actually looking at 403s right now. I've actually moved up the chain. I'm on 403s for 53 cents right now. 403s I'm looking at. That's what I've got lined up right now. So I move up and down the chain, watch chain all day long, right? Keep your eyes on a strike, and then if we start burning those off, I'll move up on strikes on those too. What else do we have here? Time to go up. Come on, VIX, play along. Let's look at the VIX real quick in the background. VIX now trading above 1957, looking for that same target above of 2147 on the VIX. 2147. It's being held up now by the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the hourly trigger. The bear trade will be over if we trade below on VIX 1954. So you're saying, Mohammed B is saying, looking to learn technical analysis as a newbie. Any recommendations?
Shortly expecting the text release for Feds Collins.
Been watching the captain for the past 3 weeks. Mohammed, please join the Discord. And you may not be a normal Discorder. Just join the Discord. And we have rooms inside the Discord with full-blown education on technical analysis, technical trading, fundamentals. If you're interested in stocks, if you're interested in trading futures, Globex, cash market, whatever you're into, we got it for you. So please join, man, and just raise your hand and say, I am a new trader. Or I want to learn this, or I'm a long-term, I don't know, stock buyer, or I'm a crypto bro, and I want to learn this, or I want to learn that. I'm a stock guy, and I want to learn crypto, and someone will find you and help you along.
Fed's Collins says the Fed will have to raise rates again to help lower too high inflation, and the Fed forecast of one additional hike in 2023 looks reasonable. After hiking again, the Fed will likely hold steady for the remainder of the year, and it's likely lending cutbacks will restrain the economy. The banking sector is strong and resilient, but likely to pull back on lending. The financial sector stress has taken some pressure off Fed to hike rates, and the Fed will use all necessary tools to counter financial market stress. I supported the Fed's most recent 25 basis point rate hike, and the job market strength is likely to moderate. The economy is likely still feeling shift in the Fed policy to more restrictive stance, and recent data has shown that the economy is stronger than expected. That was the
Shit
text
on the
release
wall.
for Fed's Collins.
What was the question? Okay, so Travis 411 said, Cap TLT, you not say longer date chart looks bullish. Say June calls. No. So we're in a trough right now, right? And you're seeing very wealthy people buy high quality bonds, and what they're expecting and what you should expect historically, where we are in this trough, you will see at some point, and what track we were on up until the last Fed meeting. Into the last Fed meeting, what track we were on was to see dips be bought this year in TLT and a squeeze at some point. A real good face ripper at some point this year. Now you saw Gunlock come out and he was kind of cranky this past week because now he's probably has some smart people going, well, that might not happen this year. It might happen in the next 2 to 3 to 5 years. And he wants it to print this year. So he's like, I want TLT going up. Well, translated to you as a cash market participant, TLT to go up. So if you find dips, so we've been talking about this since January 1, is that you should see like good dips to buy that'll rip, dips to buy the rip, but they don't really go that high. And then you'll see a massive print at some point down the road on TLT. If you want to know more about that trade, get in the Discord, because I made a video about it, a lengthy video about it a few times, 2 or 3 times, about the structure of how to take that TLT trade. And I actually don't like calls. I like the idea of owning TLT.
Tick Strike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
If you're a cash market trader, I like the idea of buying lows with actual TLT and just holding it for the year. It was like a basket. Where we roam is thanks Where we roam for saying something. Apple is starting to trade underneath the 1 and 5 minute triggers on the 21 and 131 EMAs. Matthew Phillips, thanks for chiming in, man. Yeah, I need to take a day off. I need to take a Friday or a Monday off. I don't know which one to do yet. We have to do a poll and see. Maybe we can get Winky to do a poll. I still don't know how to do a poll on both. I know how to do a poll on YouTube, but not Twitch. And I know that he knows how to. Somehow the Streamlabs bot is able to do a poll for both people. So we'll take a poll and just do. We'll just do a vote on it. Yeah, Travis. There's like a Travis. You know what you can do is if you research troughs in markets, there's usually a capitulation phase. TLT will usually trade sideways and up. Like you'll get dips to buy, some decent places to buy dips, take some money and run, and then there should be one more fat rip on high quality bonds at some time down the road. Thank you, Classy Dan. See what Twitch is saying. Thanks, Minky. I appreciate it. Yeah, do you prefer me to take this Friday off or this Monday off? And what I'll do is I'll put the stream up. The stream will still be on. And I'll try to get somebody, maybe Binky or somebody, to talk over the stream, or YWB or something like that. Somebody to just have access to the stream to just stop in and be like, hey, we're here. This is a critical point. Or this is a pivot point in the market. That kind of stuff. Yeah, let's take a look at Apple then. We'll take a look at Apple right now. Thanks for the heads up, man.
At 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Kashkari, who will take part in a moderated town hall hosted
Yeah,
by the
bearish cross
Minnesota
right now
Housing
on
Partnership in
Apple.
St. Paul,
This is
Minnesota.
rare for Apple
No
to
text
have
is expected, but
on a
Q&A with the
5-minute
audience
chart.
is.
Not so rare. So we're still bullish on Apple. If you're looking at Apple right now, it's teeing off on its 5 minutes. So price target down below on Apple, 161.36. Past couple days, though, it's been bottom the 5, right? If you want to get bearish on Apple, you want to see a break below and a confirmation to close that gap down below at 158.50, 157.50. Otherwise, just another dip buying opportunity into the close for Apple. So still on the 5 minute, still not too bad. You can see that bulls have stepped in and just continued to print it higher. You can see that even all the way down here. You actually see this is where the break happens. You want to see where that break happens so you can identify it. This is the barrel plane right here. You can see that white line comes underneath, crosses over the 5 minute on a 5 minute chart. And so you're going to be looking for that on Apple. I want you to see it here. So if you do see a trend change on Apple, you're going to be looking for this to come over and this to come over. And if you want to get real bearish on Apple, like, hey, we're going to start selling Apple, you want to see price get underneath this 5 minute and then reject, confirm. And this would be a trade that would last you a few hours. Does that make sense? It would last you like 3-4 hours, maybe into tomorrow, something like that. What you don't want to do is see a close here because then you'd need to take a trade higher and a trade lower. Because in the overnight low liquidity environments, we can reverse. Big traps are sometimes set up in here in the overnights. So that's Apple. Thanks for pointing that out. At least on the intermediary 1 minute chart, bears are looking for that close lower. Or not close, but for that trade lower. Bears going to be looking for teeing off here and taking this lower. On a 5 minute chart, that would be
An S&P on global credit conditions in the second quarter says high interest rates are likely further strain credit financing costs
1 minute
and
chart,
asset prices.
so you can see it right there. This is the trade for bears. They want to tee off on this and take this down to 161.35 if they can. Bulls, though, are going to be wanting to buy this for a run higher. You'll get the confirmation on this line right here in just a few moments. This is Apple, by the way. You know what you're looking for. You're looking for this white line to flatten out a little bit. If you think this is the bottom, right now it's 12.53. Bears were able to get a new low at the 15-minute mark, right at 12.45, and so bears want to get a new low. It's better for bears to get a new low right now into this 1 o'clock hour if they can. If they can't, we could see some consolidation taking place down here, flatten out, and start making our way higher.
More from S&P on the second quarter of global credit conditions. Tighter financing conditions and more conservative lending standards may push many economies closer to hard landing.
Bears are vicious here, huh? The bears like we're coming on down here.
And S&P again on the second quarter of global credit conditions.
Swellers up here.
Market
Jim Bros down here.
Revelations of hidden stress could spark renewed volatility.
Thanks for doing that poll, Winky. I appreciate it, man. Nice little 5-minute trade in here. If it doesn't get reversed, squeeze up right here. Do any of you guys trade the 1 minute with me? You know about these trades here. Fast and dirty. 1 minute or 5 minute trade, 5 minute trade.
1 p.m. Eastern Time. We expect to hear comments from Fed's Kashkari.
Thanks for voting, everybody. If you're voting right now, I appreciate it. I should tell my friends, be like, I have to have my job vote me off or on the island every Friday and Monday, every once in a while. Cash money. Yeah, you don't necessarily want the gap to be closed. So I want you guys to understand the background, something you guys may or may not know. There's so we're in end of month, end of quarter, okay? If we talked about this yesterday, right? We start just gapping up into Friday close. It's unhealthy for bulls. We'll likely come back and close all that shit after Friday. But what you're doing is you're providing fuel to squeeze up into Friday by leaving those gaps behind right now. And personally, I don't think we close these gaps. I don't think these gaps get closed. I think what you're doing is you're a hedge fund, let's say, and you're short the market. You're like full leverage short, and you're gonna use those shorts to rocket fuel up and get market value on underlying tickers. So just on your own time, look up mark to market on your own times. If you're in Discord, can somebody please explain to people what mark to market means? And its implication on fair value, on stock pricing and stuff like that. Don't tell anti-work about Cap. That's hilarious. Our anti-work is crazy, man. I mean, even Reddit is crazy. Like Reddit's like it. I know that things change over time, but man, like Reddit is like, or not just Reddit, but like everything today is like everything I read or watch today is like, man, you're shooting yourself in the foot. Like you can't just be like nothing is like nothing's reasonable. Everything is always like surprise motherfucker or surprise mother. You're like yeah, that sounds reasonable. And then they're like anybody, they don't care who it is, and it just something crazy is said and you're like, what did you just say?
Credit conditions anticipates a slowdown in lending by banks as a result of recent stress.
Yeah, like everything starts out normal and you're like, I get this, I understand that, and then the crazy kicks in, you're like, damn it. I knew there was, and this is for everything. It seems like everything today is more so than I've ever seen it is. It's just like nothing's reasonable. It's just like the TikTok thing. It's like yeah, I don't want this happening, but then you find out that there's just more bullshit in the background. You're like, damn it. Almost as if it's intended,
Shortly
right?
Expecting comments from Fed's Kashkari.
Yeah, everybody is a Sith. Oh yeah, thanks for saying that. Wheezy's saying, Cap, don't forget next week is a short week with Passover Thursday and Good Friday. If that's a consideration, thanks. Yeah, definitely thanks for saying something.
S&P says it expects sovereign debt issuance in 2023 will be on an upward trend, 40% above the levels of 2019.
Now 12:59. This is where the bears want that new low. If they don't get this new low in the next minute or two, if we don't see a big giant red bar here, if we do see a big giant red bar, that shows you that the hedge is still on the market. Well, it may not go that low. It'd go like here. But if you don't see it here, it's starting to develop to the upside. So if you're a bull, you're looking for No new low right now. See the low right here? You don't want to see a new low. You want to see a failure of a new low. This is the same on the upside. If we flip this chart upside down right now for bulls, this is the same thing for you. If you flip this chart upside down and you don't get a new low right now, what we would do is go right back here and test this 5 minute. And this would be the last chance for bears to get a new low. Okay? And if they don't get the new low here and this 5 minute either fails or fails to produce a new low, it's going to show you that bears are weakening and you're going to be looking to take a long here as this develops. Make sense? All this works for bulls as well. You take 25% of your winnings off, leave some runners for this next tag down below. And if you even tagged this off the 5, you would then take out 50 or another 25% of your winners, and you'd be down to like 50% left, short the market or long if it's flipped upside down, back and forth or whatever. Make sense? And then this is where your stops would be right here. This is just the reverse what I do for bulls. Failure right now so far to make the new low. 101. You can give them another minute or two. It doesn't have to be 1 o'clock exactly, but want to see if they get the new low here. If they don't get the new low, we can start to be looking for a bottom here.
So we have added the video to Qashqai on the feed for those interested.
Did he really say that? Did Barry actually tweet that, actual Dan? Did he really print I was wrong to say sell? If he tweeted that, right on to him.
So just seeing a piece by the South China Morning Post that says China's commerce chief to visit Brussels as EU trade.
Did he really do that, actual Dan? Is that real? Or is it a joke? It's joke's fine too, but if that was real, my personal take on Barry is he can't. He's too much of a. He's too much like
So
he's
why
like
is this
Kramer,
expected
right?
to
You just
meet with
can't.
Senior EU officials in the coming weeks.
He did.
Body
He
is
did.
also
Okay.
set to take in other European capitals, including Berlin, according to multiple people familiar with the plans.
Well, I think it's hard. I think like when you're people like that, you don't know what the reality is. You don't have people in your inner circle that are going to tell you, look, man, you
We
probably
have found
shouldn't
the
say
piece by
anything.
South China Morning Post on the feed for those interested.
Like, I know you want to say something or you're trying to protect the little guy, but nothing you say or everything you say is bad, or it actually moves markets. Like Elon's kind of the same way, right? Just if he had an inner circle person that he could trust to be like, hey, man, no, don't do that. And I understand the human condition of wanting to do that stuff, but the impact of what you do when you say that stuff, it really does make a difference, right? Yeah, Matthew, I need some time, man. I have a lot of research to do. I need some recharge and stuff like that. Plus, my wife and kids are away, and they're on vacation. I'd like to spend some time with them when they get home. That kind of stuff. Haven't seen them all week long. So failure right now from bears to make a new low. There's a 5-minute trade right here to 402.92. Hedge is weakening on the market currently, squeezing higher now to 402.65. Should tag 402.92 or even a failure there. Place to take profit right before we get there so you just don't get trapped here. Watching the 1 and 5 minute flatten out right here. We got another target above at R2. Yeah, and I get the understanding of that. And then like you've got the like no one's crafting their comments, no one's vetting what the implications are. Like people that do you'll notice is a good way to look at this is though you want them to be honest or you think that you do, you'll notice that a lot of CEOs are very bland in what they say publicly. Especially if they get a salary and bonuses and compensation. You get very rigid public. You know what's a good example of this? Disney is publicly didn't make any comments to DeSantis in Florida, and then backdoor screwed over Florida, right? They totally train wrecked anything Florida wanted to do. And so, well, that's another thing. The first video I sent you this morning discusses how people with money can drive things right off a cliff these days where they wouldn't be able to decades ago. Good or bad. I don't care what political party you are.
Let's Collins says economic
Someone with a
views are close
political
to the
axe
FOMC
to grind
forecast.
these days, for or against you, has more ability these days to impact this country, where they didn't have that ability decades ago. If you haven't watched that video yet, I posted it
Let's
earlier.
Collins says the risk to
I'll
outlook
repost it
have
again.
increased with the banking stress.
Don't mess with the mouse, man. Don't mess with the mouse. And the point that I'm making to you is not whether Disney wins or loses. It's how they address it publicly is the point I'm making to you.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. I know that I saw one guy said, whatever attorney crafted that definitely is posting on the wall somewhere in a frame. Well, Moog is so it looks like Moog actually watched that video that I posted, and they talk about this. How now that you have a lot of wealth out there.
Expectations data show confidence the Fed will control inflation.
Now, we're not talking about you and I. We're talking about if I was to accumulate billions of dollars in wealth, I can just come in and be like, yeah, I'm buying all this, or I'm going to buy all that, or I'm going to influence all of this as one individual person, where people didn't really have that ability up until the 1980s.
Let's Collins says I see inflation close to the 2% target by 2025.
Cap, how long did it take you to be profitable?
Collins says I'm still seeing labor market strength.
I was profitable right away.
For inflation.
And then I became unprofitable at different periods, learning different styles of trading. I used to blow up a lot of accounts.
Tracking things like weekly credit card spending to see if
that's a long conversation. Years, a decade, full decade for me. See what you guys are. I'm trying to read what you guys are saying right now.
Job market data may be a lagging indicator right now.
Higher lows right now for the bulls. Flattening of the EMAs right now. Yeah, I've had like first decade it was like really good highs, blow up accounts, stupid shit. One of my saving graces during that entire period was I removed money from the market. That's the only thing I can tell you is during that time period is you take money out of the market. That was the best thing I did. So I took money. That was the one saving grace that I had during that time period was when I hit it big. Every time I hit it big, I would remove some of it from the market. And I would buy tangible, appreciable assets. I don't care if that's 401k. I don't care if that's gold, a house, diamonds, collectible shoes, whatever you like that appreciates in value. Savings account, a house, not a fucking car, not an airplane, not a sailboat, not a motorboat, not a girlfriend, not a boyfriend, like something that appreciates in value. So even if you are fucking up out there, If you're like, hey, I'm not a profitable trader, whenever you make money, I want you to take some of it out of the market, please, and have that make you money. That is the truth. Yeah, you guys should watch that video that I post. I'll post it one more time. In your free time,
paying greater attention to banking sector issues.
In your free time, just do a solid. It's a 15-minute video. You just listen to the video for 15 minutes, then come back and I don't think this. I'm not posting this for you to change your opinions. Just something as a data point for you. Just a data point for you. A rabbit hole for you to go down. And I just posted it again. If you have no interest or anything like that, that's fine. It's 15 minutes. Just watch it. Gives you a data point.
Feds Barkin says CRE is a sector that has real risks, but expectation is that there is enough capital in these systems
Context
to
for
withstand
you.
problems.
See if we have real support here or not. Just look at this here.
Feds Collins says banking stress will make some firms more conservative in activities. And Feds Barkin says when you raise rates, there is always
Gonna
a
start
risk
squeezing
of the
this,
economy
aren't we?
slowing faster than you want.
Come on now, give me a squeeze. Got a firm hedge in the market right now. Just want to get this hedge off the market and start squeezing.
Feds Collins says before the banking stress, I'd expected the Fed to raise
I thought that was
rates
funny.
more than prior projections. So just to repeat that, Feds Collins are saying before the banking stress, I had expected the Fed to raise rates more than the prior projections.
I thought that was kind of funny. I kind of laughed at that. The whole I'll take you on in softball. He's like, I'll take you on in softball and basketball, bro, anytime. I was like, what is that? I was like, what is that? You want to look at the 5-minute here? So right here, right? So someone's asking, is this a bearish cross on the
with a trajectory now of evaluating meeting by meeting if a quarter point hike is needed or not?
Is this a bearish cross? Possibly. What I would prefer to have seen, I would prefer to have seen this white line crossing like this. Like more vertical, a more vertical white line and not a flattening white line. So my preference would be to see this one over here than this one right here developing. Does it make sense? Personally, that's what I would like to see. That doesn't mean we can't tee off on this one. Doesn't mean we can't like sell above here and reverse this straight down. I just don't like it starting to flatten is my point. See how it's flattening out right here?
Raise the SEP rates projection before SVB. So just to repeat, I was planning to raise the SEP rate projection before SVB. And Feds Collins says more banking stress, sector stress could affect policy outlook.
$403C is trading 48 cents. $403C is now trading 49.50 cents. Come on, baby.
Shortly expecting the results from the Federal Reserve repo operation.
Pull out of it. Pull out of it, baby. Come on, pull out of there. Come on, Millennium Falcon. Don't shit the bed on me now. Don't fail me now. Somebody kick the power inverter. Power converter. They're going to try to throw this one down right now. Sell side's like, get down there right now. 403 straight and 44 cents. Sell side trying to trap bulls right now. Come on. 403 is now trading 48 cents, trading like a SPY, trading like a penny stock right now.
Take $2.272 trillion at the Federal Reserve repo operation.
SPY swinging wildly, 20% swings. On, nearing the money. 0-date options. Bears want nothing more than to get this price underneath this yellow bar right here. You can see right here. They need that new low. There's their old low is at 402.06. They made this right around the 1 o'clock hour. It's now 1:16. Bears don't want to get a failure of a new low on the 15-minute. Bears need like a bloodbath here, like straight red bars to hell. This is like Bears, or not Bears, this is like sell side fund at all. Hit the button. Now 117. Not a good look for Bears. Not a good look at all for Bears right now. Bears on the ropes. Tesla, baby. You got it. Oh, no kidding, huh, Weezy? I haven't watched any of his videos recently. I haven't had the time to. It kind of pisses me off that I haven't had the time to watch. You see that hedge on the market above us right now? See that sell side? Look at. Did you see that big orange bar up here? Like sellers are just like. Hold on here. Sellers are like, we're right here. You can't leave. All we need to do is get that. Hold on. Come on now. Come on, let me click on this. Look at that. You got all this seller rage right here, just trying to push down. Seller rage right now. Check the VIX real quick. VIX kind of consolidating here. VIX is still sitting. Price is below the 1 minute, and it's sitting on the 5 minute right now on VIX.
The unemployment rate.
VIX is holding on to the hourly. If the VIX gives up the hourly at 1955, we should start squeezing higher. So just keep your eyes on 1954 on the VIX. Still bearish here. Little bears still have a little bit more time here to sell it down. If you're trying to get bullish here, your best trade is to wait for price. This is a 1 minute chart, by the way. Your best bet is, or no risk, I should say, or less risk, not no risk, but less risk. Not financial advice, by the way. Educational purposes only. You want price to come up here first and then retest. Turn this into support. You're going to be waiting for this line to come down, this line to come up, and this is where the safer trade is for a bull is up here, and then the confirmation that we're going higher.
The economy doesn't need a big
Set up your calls there.
Inflation.
Target above R2.
The Fed's Collins says I see a pathway to lower inflation without a recession.
Utter
Just
bullshit
repeat,
right
I see
here.
a pathway to lowering inflation without a recession.
Come on, dealers. Dealers trying to skim the calls right now. They're trading 49 cents again. We should be trading like 50s. Squeeze it on up there. Trading 50 cents on 403C right now. Sell side on the ropes. Trading 51 cents.
The Fed's Kashkari says we have very high inflation, but it's not being driven by wages.
I wanted to also ask you guys about, the PCE's been under the microscope recently, and there was some articles out yesterday about just greed and just corporate greed. A lot of the inflation drivers right now.
Wages not keeping it up.
Here they go. They're trying to throw it right back. Look at that. Look at that. See that pin strike right there? You see that big red bar down right here? This is kind of the last place for bears, right? They're right here, and this is the bears' last chance here, right here. Boom. Want to just send this down and get a new low down here. You know, we were on.
Kashkari says once we get inflation down, we can get back to pre-pandemic economy with low inflation, low unemployment, and decent wage growth.
Yeah, what you don't want to do is force producers to like price controls,
This
right?
Is sponsored by TickStrike.
It's like a big no-no in the United States to do that.
Order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
But then you're seeing there's hints in our producers. Did you guys see the article that said that egg producers had 700% profits? 700% profits. So we have producers that are price gouging. Another thing that we have going on that you may or may not know is when we calculate inflation, they calculate inflation based upon items in the grocery store that may look like it's coming down, like inflation is coming down, but we're not calculating items in the grocery store that have been artificially inflated and have not come down, like chips, anything that's like overly processed goods. We know that inflation is still rampant right now, and it's artificial. And that's not calculated in the inflation numbers either. The chat on my side seems frozen.
Let's Collins is getting inflation down argues for no rates cuts this year. So just to repeat that, getting inflation down argues for no rates cuts this year.
Oh, let me see I see what you're saying. Hold on. Let me check it real quick. Thanks for saying something on the chat there. Let me see if I can enable, disenable, browser settings, refresh maybe. Let me see if that works right there. Thanks for saying something on the chat. When do you guys post something, and let me see if it comes back up in the chat box. Let me see if this works. There we go. Thanks for saying something. I think we're back on again. Thanks for saying something, Nick. I appreciate it. Let me see if that works now. Desktop audio, collab cam, chat box. Let's see if that chat box works. There we go. It's working. Boom. We're back again. Sweet. Thanks for saying something. Thanks for somebody, whoever texted working, thanks for saying something. I wonder if that's showing both sides right now. I hope that it is. Twitch and YouTube. Thanks, Donkey Donk Donk. No. Alexa's like shuffling doggy dog world. It was Alexa's like, I got you covered. Let's check this bear flag, man. These bears are trying. Look at these bears. These bears, man. Trying to sell this down right now. Look at them over here trying to make this cross happen. Bulls, you don't have a lot of time. You got 4 minutes, Bulls. Bulls don't have a lot of time here. Come on, Bulls. Go Bears. I always love that shit. I always love reading that shit on FinTwit. Two of my favorite ones on FinTwit is like Coach Ditka saying "Go Bears," because I can always hear his voice, like his old school, like Coach Ditka's voice, like screaming, like all sweaty and growly. And then I forget who does this on FinTwit, but somebody's got the meme with the trunk closing on bears, and it's just boom, 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 boom. I don't know about you and memes, but some memes that I read them or see them, and my brain like processes the noises or the speaking.
Next FOMC meeting.
Yeah, I've got 396 Ps for Friday, and then I'm actually long right now in some 403Cs for today. I'm long on some 403Cs, and I've got 396 Ps for Friday. I've been closing calls. I paid for the puts I've paid for at this point. They were only a 10-pack. I had a 10-pack of puts, and then I had started yesterday with a 100-pack of calls, and then I added I think I had, by the time I was done, it was like 500 calls. And then overnight, I had another 100 calls for the open this morning. So I've got a 10-pack of puts kicking around. Then I've got some cheap calls right now to see what happens right here. What I'd really like to do, I haven't talked about this either. I'd really like to, on Friday, close into the bell. If we do squeeze up Friday close into the bell, I'd really like to put either a putback spread on, like a ratio spread, or I'd like to put some kind of triple leveraged S-style calls on for weakness. I'd like to see some weakness like the first few weeks of April, or first couple weeks maybe of April, or the second couple weeks of April.
Market volatility.
It depends on where we close tomorrow. I'd like to put put a hedge on the market of some kind. I'd really like to see us close at like 406, 410, somewhere in there. What I don't want to do is what I'm afraid of is I don't want to close at 406, then gap up on Monday to like 410, and then I'm kind of not fucked, but it wouldn't be the best positioning. So I think I got to put them on for 3 months or 6 months. If it's a triple leveraged ATF, it's probably a 6-month trade. If it's a putback spread, probably a 3-month trade. And I don't think I want to put on put spreads until we trade 420-ish. And then I'd like to max short the market above there if we trade higher. All this stuff matter with all this stuff is predicated upon the hedging information that comes out into tomorrow's close. It's 1:30 right now. We're not seeing the new low at this point. So we've got maybe another minute or two. We'll give the bears here. Bears really struggling here to get a new low. They really need to get this.
So we have put out the piece by the Fitch ratings. Apologies there. So that's Fitch ratings.
It's hard to
newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
It's hard right now to, like, a lot of things that work don't work these 2 days. It's hard to call for me, or at least my trading. It's hard for me to be like, yeah, we're like normally I'd be like, we're gonna bloodbath this, full port puts. Now we could go down here, but we could just as easily turn around and just start fucking running. Now there are other mechanics at play right now in the market. It's not a good. We talked about this last week that this is not the week to be trading.
Fed's Kashkari says our own bank supervisors at Minneapolis Fed are focused on interest rate risk exposure.
Not only not the week to be trading, but if you're upside down in a trade, it might print. It might print later in the day at some point, or tomorrow, or something like that. So,
and Fed's Kashkari says banking stresses tend to take longer than you think to get through.
I was relating this to your wife's boyfriend the other day. I said,
Kashkari says, I'm prepared this could take longer than we expect.
I was like, I don't manage under normal circumstances. I don't manage. What I don't manage is I don't manage melt ups well.
Banks have taken interest rate risks seriously, and does say the banking system is sound.
So I was like, I don't manage melt up situations well. So I was like, I put on a hedge on the market while I trade it up, and I feel better in my brain for some reason. Like my brain is comfortable holding melt up to go to blast higher.
Fed's Kashkari says what's unclear is how much of the banking stresses of the past weeks is leading to a sustained credit crunch. Just seeing Fed's Collins concluding remarks at the economics conference.
Yeah, this has nothing on me right here. You can't touch my calls here, baby.
Kashkari says U.S. debt ceiling needs to be raised.
You'd have to bloodbath this for me to get some pain here, buddy. Sorry, there, sell side.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
So the point here is that this week is if I wasn't streaming, normally I would take this week off, and normally I would just take this week off and I would just absorb everything that's going on out there, and then make some decisions for the next quarter. What am I going to do for the next quarter? You know, but you guys want to day trade every fucking day. You guys are you guys are savages. We know that it's different people every day, but you know, people want to trade every single day. Well, there's always somebody that wants to trade every single day. Let's see if all these speakers are out of the way, if they're done with their garbage talk. Fred's Kashkari is saying the U.S. debt ceiling must be raised. If you watch that video of the other guy that I posted, I think it can fascinatingly be some volatility with the debt ceiling this summer. They were talking about, in that video, the second video I sent you, link to, could raise not just debt ceiling issues, but if you start to see mass casualty events in Ukraine and Russia, could lend some real serious volatility to the market. Hey, figuring out money's here. Is it Mike? Are you here? Hey, Mike. Is Mike here right now? He is, dude. Hey, Mike. Dude, I was pumping you up this week. This week or last week, I was pumping you up. I was talking all about business cycles. I was sending people your way to watch your channel on it. Your discussions that you had on business cycles. Yeah, we got Mike Silva's in the house right now on YouTube. If any of you guys don't follow him, you guys know that we've been talking about Mike the past couple weeks here on the show. You should always check him out. He's on YouTube. He's on FinTwit. A lot of respect for him. He knows a lot about stockcharts.com. Knows a lot about cycles. Knows a lot about technical indicators. How are you doing, man? How's the new house coming? They're trying to close that gap down below, brother. I'm trying to find out if I should take tomorrow off or not. Bears, sell side, hedge funds getting a new low on 136 in the afternoon. Uber bearish right now. Do we go and close the entire gap down below? Do we have the barrow plane above to come back down? Bears still alive right now, trading 401.98. Can they hit R2 down below and close this gap? If we close this gap, this mutes the idea that mark-to-market impact tomorrow will be huge into the close. This dampens, not closing this lends the idea that we trade up and hit that 406 in Friday's close. Without that fuel of having trapped shorts down here, this could be muted close into tomorrow. New low for bulls or for bears right now, trying to close that gap. They weren't able to do it yesterday, and here it is right down here, 490. We know the smart money is way down below here at the hourly at 399.82. Good job, Bears. Go Bears. Please print my 396Ps down here. I don't think you're going to do that, though. No, I'm long. I'm long puts and calls here. I'm long on both. I'm long on puts and calls here. You got the framing going up right now? Are you doing a bunch of renovations on it or what? Or are you building? I thought you were buying a house. Oh no, what was it that you were renting a house and then you're building? I forget now what I'm trying to remember now exactly what you had said. That you had sold your house and we were building. Look at that beautiful cross here. Barrow plane crossing right now. If you aren't short here at any point, you're going to be looking for right here, watching this white line come down, and you're going to watch this red line come over, and you can take a nice fat short right here. And all you're going to be looking for is confirmation to the downside. You'll be looking for a green bar up and then a blast down and start teeing off on this white line down. Look for confirmation on a 5-minute chart here. You want to see confirmation. That's what you were saying, right? You had sold your house and you were started to rent. Are you so you've got the foundation down, they're framing right now? How many square feet? Tell me, man. Tell me all the good stuff. How many square feet is it? How many bedrooms? Style of the house? Whatever you want to say. I love that stuff. Bears in charge right now. New low. Had the new low at 1250. Had another new low down here, and they're looking to close that full gap down below at 401. Yeah, 3,500 square feet's a good number. 5-bedroom? Yeah, it's really nice. I just bought a house that I expanded to 2,700 square feet, but I wanted to make another floor to get like, if I could get like 32, I'd be happy with it. The only problem I got is I only have 3 bedroom. It had more bedrooms than I made them larger, so then now it's like 3 large bedrooms right now. That's a good size though, man. It's like just manageable. I used to have a house that was 6,500 square feet, and it was completely unmanageable. It was 65 or 6,600 square feet, and I didn't have enough money to have like staff, and I needed staff. And then the electric and heat bills, gas bills, all that stuff, the maintenance, it was too much size for. It was like one like I probably needed to like be much wealthier to take care of that property.
Kashkari says we've seen some real progress from the Fed's rate hikes.
Like 3,500 is like the max for reasonable. I was wondering. So Nick, I'm going to the auction this year. Let's take a look at this right here in the 1-minute chart. Nice capitulation here. Now trading 401.85. Just trying to grind down this gap down below. I was thinking about going to the auction. Well, not thinking about it. I'm going to the auction this year.
Excluding housing, core services inflation has not come down.
And what I could do is take video of it, and if I buy a property, I could take video of us renovating it. It'd be kind of cool. It'd be really cool because we basically rebuild them from the ground up. We leave the bones, and then we reinforce the bones, and then we rebuild it, the whole entire thing from start to finish. Trading 401.77 right now, 401.81. Bears just smashing and bashing on the low right now. Trading 401.70, 401.84. Trying to close the gap down below at 490.
Fed's Kashkari says we still have more work to do to bring services inflation down.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? I'd like to get I want to see. I'm most interested in this because right now I can't justify buying a property and renovating it and then passing that cost along to anybody, or absorbing what that costs versus what I'll make from it. My investment would be for a longer period of time, something like 20 years or something, and that's not on my time. Well, it's on my timeline, but isn't on my timeline. Right now, the cost of services and goods and the cost of properties for the market that I'm in would leave me with a house that I would have to sell for like $250,000, $300,000, something like that. And I really want to I want to be able to buy the house for like $15,000 if I could, to $20,000, and make the full renovation. Now, if I was doing it, it'd be about $50,000 to $75,000. So it'd put me underneath that 100,000 mark, and then I got carry costs and all this other nonsense. All that shit adds up, so you can like get really banged up on the back end of it. So if it in the last and now right now I don't want to do this renovation personally do stop trading and actually do the work and have crews and all that kind of stuff. So that's going to cost me more too. So I need it to be, even if I held it and didn't sell it, I need it to be finished for, depending on what you're counting, $65,000 to $100,000. I don't want to pay anything more than that. Squeezing higher now to 402.07. Bears want to tee off on 402.20. They want to send this right back down here. This yellow box right here, Bears or sell side is now at 402.20.
So Biden asked regulators to reverse some of the Trump-era bank rules. The banking system stabilized greatly in the last few weeks, according to officials, and Biden officials speak to reporters about the large regional banks.
Let me take a look here.
So White House officials say that Biden has been clear he wants congressional action on clawing back bank CEO compensation. The White House calls on U.S. regulators to reverse Trump-era rule changes for large regional banks. Just repeat there. And the White House calls for annual stress tests for banks with $100 billion to $250 billion in assets. And the White House calls for reducing transition periods for applying safeguards to growing banks and calls for comprehensive resolutions plans for banks with $100 billion to $250 billion in assets. And the White House says work needed to fully implement post-financial crisis capital rules and says regulators should strengthen stress tests to ensure banks can withstand rising interest rates. And the White House urges regulators to accelerate the work on expanding long-term debt requirements to broader set of banks. And White House says proposed reforms can be accomplished under existing law, and says the cost of replenishing deposit insurance fund should not be borne by community banks. The White House official says that regulators are independent. White House has not been in touch on any changes and it believes are necessary, and says the banking sector situation has stabilized significantly, but it is important that regulators take steps to avert future crises.
Yeah, I got somebody texting me right now telling me to look at options interest right now on.
White House official says that
Yeah, I see it right here, man.
substantially reduce the risk of future banking crises.
I'm looking right now.
And the Fed's Cascari says what to do about uninsured deposits is a big policy question for us now, and says after the SVB failure, there is an uneven playing field between small and big US banks, and says we need to address regulatory system for banks so it's safe but also fair, and we are not doing the latter right now.
So I'm being told in the background. I'm getting some messages here to look at DAL on May 12th. Look at the May 12th options chain, and look at the 42, 40, and 39 options interest on 39, 42, and 43C, or 42C, 40C, 39C on May 12th, DAL. Nice seeing there, man. And the spread's good too. 5 cents to 11 cents spread on 42C. Big spreads. So you put a stink bid in and see if you can get a fill on them. Mark S. is saying, I'm not sure now is a good time to flip houses, at least in my area. A lot of homes for sale that are built and not selling. Yeah, so I don't flip anymore. I just buy and hold. I Airbnb them. My other reasoning for that is I'm trying to leave them to my kids one day. More on my end would be too that it's the cost of producing it, right? So what I don't want to do is I don't want to have to be in to get out for a price that I don't know if they will sell at that price. But it's the only thing that I've ever done that's made me money consistently. It's one of the things that it's one of the only things out there that for me, in my experience at least, owning properties outright has been life-changing. It's been life-changing. It gives me security for the rest of my life, no matter what happens. It's probably the best vehicle. Probably the best vehicle for, in my view at least. You don't have to agree with this. This definitely isn't advice, but I'm not talking about a mortgage either. I'm talking about buying actual properties and owning them, so that you have um, real wealth. Real wealth's a weird thing too. People can claim that they're wealthy, and they're like one step away without even knowing that from being devastated. Real wealth is a weird thing. When real wealthy you can pass along to family members is a weird thing too. It's not a conversation that a lot of people have, because it's implied by how people look on the outside. Real wealth is not an easy thing to attain. We're not talking money. Like I make $200,000-$300,000 a year, and so I'm wealthy. Talking about wealth that appreciates every year, and no one can take that away from you depending on how you structure that stuff. And it's generational wealth. And it doesn't matter if it's 10,000 to 100,000 to million, 5 million, or 20 million. It's a very hard thing to hold on to. I don't do the rentals. For a multitude of reasons. I actually like, you know what I do like is I like Section 8 rentals a lot. I like Section 8 if you can build them so that they're tanks. Like you build a house that can last 30, 40, 50 years, 100 years without, believe it or not, like you can build a house to just be take a licking and keep on ticking. And I actually like, personally, I like Section 8. And I like their process that they use to let people rent. And then I also like I like land contracts, selling or renting a house on a land contract. I have preferences on who I rent to too, like regular tenants. I have preferences. I'm not supposed to, but I do. Like I don't trust people that make a lot of money that rent. I trust people. Shouldn't say this. It's not good to say. I trust people that have tangible, licensed backgrounds, and that you have to be relicensed every year or every few years, and normally family people, because they have to go to work. Like they have to go to work to take care of the kids. I shouldn't say that, but like I have to get if you're a mechanic with a license, if you're a nurse with a licensing. I usually like middle or like lower middle class people that work hard, have to be licensed, have reasons to go to work every day, and they pay their bills every week and every month and stuff like that. They've been my best tenants. Yeah, Section 8 is good. If you can get the right number of bathrooms and bedrooms, it pays very well. The good thing about Section 8, it's a guaranteed check every month. There used to be, I have a family member who used to have Section 8s a long time ago, and he got taken for a ride from tenants and then from realtors. And even now, if you're an out of state landlord, it can be hard. Property managers will scam you. Realtors will scam you. I have a family member that had rentals in another state, or he would live there. He owned houses there, and then his job forced him to move, and he didn't want to sell the property, so he started renting it. He had a realtor that told him it was unoccupied for like a year and a half or something, and the realtor was a drug addict and was renting it out on the side. I kid you not, renting it out on the side and then pocketing the money for a drug habit. And until he went back, he didn't realize what was going on. My preference is, for me personally, is that I live in the place that I own. So I'm part of the community. I care about the properties because I live there. I care about the community because I live there. I know these people. That's my preference, at least. And what I like about Airbnb is that I'm not tied into a rental contract. That's my one reason for doing Airbnb is there are more rules for a renter, plain and simple. A little bit of a bottoming action taking place right now on the SPY. Looks like some of these Fed speakers are done at the moment. Yeah, I like Section 8. I got no problems with it. I think there's been a lot of work done on Section 8. So what I like about Section 8 personally is you can't have certain criminal records. Sorry, I'm checking a security camera right now in the background. What I like about Section 8 is in my view, I know that some of you guys disagree with this, but in my view, people that are on Section 8, uh, they have heavy screening of these applicants, heavy screening. And you have to understand that a lot of these people, they need Section 8 and they don't want to lose it. Like it's part of their survival, these people's survival. And if you provide a good home for someone on Section 8, believe it or not, they'll take care of it too. Oh, that's been my experience. I've seen I have friends that are house investors, or not friends, but people I've known and done work with, and I've seen some rentals that are dog shit. Like part of it is because the owners aren't there. Part of it is because they don't have good checks and balances on the renovations that are done to turn into a rental. I've seen horrible landlords. I've seen great landlords. I've seen great landlords get screwed over by tenants. I've seen like the bad of both. Bad tenants, bad landlords. I've seen great landlords and bad tenants. But by my own personal experience, if you make a great property, take care of it. And I'm not really opposed to bad credit in a tenant either. As long as they demonstrate that the ability to pay every month, that they have reasons to go to work every day, that kind of stuff. I'm open to a lot of people have bad credit today too, so you have to deal with that as a landlord as well. A lot of people don't have good credit these days. I don't know. I've got puts for Friday, but they're not doing anything. And then I've got a bunch of calls. I'm just buying calls here. I'm looking for the rip and close higher on Friday. So I don't believe any of this. I'm not believing that we're gonna burn to the ground today. Maybe, but I don't believe it. Yeah, I've seen, or I haven't seen what happened. I've had a family member describe to me what happened decades ago, where Section 8 was all fucked up. But then, as a landlord, I've had nothing but good experiences with it, and my friends have had great. But that's the other thing. Well, here's the flip side of this. I see some landlords out there, or real estate investors, that don't want to remove lead from a house. Like they don't want to do this. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do this. They don't put the actual work into what they own, and that's because that's because I'll tell you the truth. That's because in the background they have these metrics for I'll do just as much as I need to do, start having money come in, and then I'll improve over time, and the tenant gets fucked in that process. So a lot of these bad stories that you hear about oftentimes come from the entire process of not doing it the right way. So you know your experience might vary, but I've seen a lot, not a lot, but I've seen a lot of investor landlords that I'm just like, yeah, fuck you, man. Like you deserve everything you're getting right now. No offense if you're an investor out there, because some investors have good intentions. Some investors have great intentions. They're just not present. So that's my last part would be when you're present, you have more impact on how things go. Yet I'm not always on. And this is another part too. I've always heard like people are like, no one should be able to rent a home out. I don't believe in that. I don't own 100 homes or nothing. Like I didn't take that path. I had a lot of friends that did take that path where they own like 50, 25, 50, 100 homes. I never did that. But I've got no sympathy either for someone that's trying to tell me that I can't own rental properties either, and especially when I work hard for them. I've always paid for my stuff with cash. I've never been given a loan. My first time I was given a loan, that was private money loan. Those are they're dangerous. The risk is all on me, and I had to break my ass to turn that into more money. So I don't have too much sympathy for that stuff. I'm providing a service that's needed, safe, clean, safe property for someone to rent that can't otherwise own a home. And then I hear people say, like, there shouldn't be any kind of landlords out there. Everyone should get a home. Well, shit, if that's true, fucking meet me in Detroit, because there's shit tons of homes here you can buy. You know what I mean? I don't want, like everybody should get a home. Like, yeah, well, tell me, where do you want that home at? I want it in Beverly Hills. I'm like, well, get fucked. Come to Detroit. There's plenty of homes out there for people that don't want to be a renter. I don't want to hear any whining from people that say, I can't afford to buy a house. There's Cleveland, Minneapolis. I could list. There's like 20 different cities that you could buy a home in and build your own home. So all that is whining to me. I don't want to hear that stuff. Trading higher now, trading at 402.36. Squeezing higher to 402.45. Looks like the vols come off the market. All these Fed shit talkers. Looks like the hedge is coming off the market at the moment. We'll see if the bulls can get above 402.59. You know what bulls are looking for. We talked about it earlier. The safe trade for bulls is to wait for this line here to go up, flatten out, the white line to cross right here, and for price to confirm a trade higher. Trade above where the sellers are, confirm the trade higher, set up some calls to go higher from here. Yeah, it's a two-sided argument. Like it's hard because it's really hard with real estate because there's arguments that are legitimate from renters. There's arguments that are legitimate from some landlords, and there is greed out there too. Like I saw one guy that was like, I pay for my. He's like, I pay for this, and this off of all of my rentals. I live this life, this flash life off the backs of other people, and that's kind of douchey. Yeah, how much money do you need? But at the same time, some of this is needed, right? People need rentals. There is a need for a rental market. There is a need. People want to rent. So there needs to be a landlord there, believe it or not. And when housing is scarce and you want to live in a high demand place, you're going to have to rent if you don't have the income or creditworthiness to buy where you want to live. So there is a need for that to be provided. So I don't have an issue with that. I have an issue with bad landlords, but I don't have an issue with providing rentals, providing that service, especially if it's a good service that you're providing in a safe, quality place to live at a reasonable price. Now, there's any problems? I don't have any problems with that. And but I do have a problem with some people out there that are like, there shouldn't be landlords. I'm like, that's bullshit. And there's no housing available. That's a bullshit argument too. There are many, many places that need quality people to occupy, buy, and renovate and create a community and a home. So, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. But you never hear that side of the argument, do you? You never hear somebody out there say, I can't afford something. I can't afford a home. It's like, well, yeah, I got places you can move to afford a home all day long. I'll list them off for you. Well, we should do that video this fall. We should do like a video of me going through the process of buying homes so you guys can see actually how I do it. It's really fascinating if you want to know. Because what I do is I used to do this but what I'll do is I get a list, this big long list, and then I narrow it down to like 50 to 100 properties, and then I drive around and I actually meet the neighbors. If there's a home that's being taken away for tax purposes, there's two things. If I go to a house and it's occupied with somebody, I'll say, hey, look, man, I'll either knock on the door or leave a note and say, you're going to lose your house to tax foreclosure. And I leave them information on how to save their house from tax foreclosure, because there are programs to save homeowners. and you don't want them to get kicked out of their house. Somebody living in a house, you don't want to take their house from them. So you offer them to go through that process, and then you let them know, hey, if you don't qualify for that program, I'll pay you, and you sell me the house. We'll pay off your taxes. I'll pay off your taxes, and I'll give you money so that you can buy or rent somewhere else and not just get shit canned from the local county government. Right? So that's how you start the process. And then when you get to the auction, if it's most of the time it's unoccupied homes, some people will hold it till the end. Man, I've offered people big money for their homes, and I've seen them lose their homes at auction. They never qualified for any of these programs, and I understand that. I respect that as a human. But then you go to an auction and you bid on these properties, and sometimes if you have like a pack of like 10 or 20 properties you're looking at, you'll see like too much interest on half of them, and they'll be overbid, bid too high. So you're like, I'm not buying that one. And so you don't bid on them. And then if you find nobody's bidding on like a small portion of the 10 or 20 that you're looking at, and you get like 3 or 4 or 5, you can usually bid on them without anybody bidding against you. So you win 1, win 2, win 5. You pay the taxes off. Oh, look at that squeeze. Look at that squeeze right now. Oh, yeah, look at my calls. They're doing just fine. Calls are doing just fine right now. Oh, boy. Come on, baby, and print for daddy. Make daddy some money. Give me that melt up trade. Keep those gaps alive down below. Give me that squeeze into the bell, baby. Give me that confirmation trade to move higher here. Anyway, if you guys want to see that, I could make that video series. It'd be pretty cool too, because what I could do, which would be really cool, would be I could do a live stream outside of I'll not do a market stream or something. And if I'm gonna go look at these houses, I'll do like I'll drive there and look at these houses with you guys on live stream. Be like, hey, look at this one, look at this one, look at that one, and we'll look at like 10 or 20 properties, and you guys tell me what you think I should buy. I don't think I can do this, but I did at one point have a, this is all like fantasy land. This is all fantasy land, but I was like, man, I'd be like, it'd be so cool to like buy a building or a house, because they sell commercial properties too. And I was like, man, it'd be really cool to buy a house or a commercial building at auction, and then turn it into some kind of a school for people to get like a basic financial education. And then you partner with like a bank or a school, and you have them put volunteer teachers in there or volunteer students from the local universities, and be able to offer something to the community. So that would be the other thing we could do. It's a thought. It's a way out there thought, but you could do something for the community instead of if I'm not going to buy anything, you could be like, you could just do something where people learn how to basic economics that they don't teach you in school. Be kind of cool. I don't know if that could work out, but I've thought about it, or at least I've had those thoughts here and there. Oh, John used to do this. Yeah, so John, I do that, but I've never worked for a company doing it. I've been offered that. I've been offered by out of state as well. They are a passion, definitely. It's a lot of work. It's not. So I used to not know how to do construction. Had to do learn the trades and all that kind of stuff. You have to learn everything about this. There's a lot of work, but it's fun. I mean, if it's fun, and it pays off. Hands down, it pays off. Thanks, Perma Bill Tom. Yeah, we're getting a retest right now. Gonna get a retest right here. This is a retest. Looking to go higher. Looking for this to be over. Trying to trade this right here. This is a 1-minute chart right now on the SPY. And you're going to be looking for a few things. Well, what I'm looking for here is a few things. I'm going to check the 5-minute. Right? I don't want to see the continuation of the bear flag. You know, in the 5-minute, this is what really matters here is the 5-minute. And you know that sellers are going to attempt to step in right here and sell this market down for a big leg down here. That's what they're trying to do. Right? And then I'm going to go check HYG. I'm going to check VIX. I'm going to check around the market. What's Apple doing? I want to see what's going on. This line here is flattening out. I like the bulls' chances here. I want to see the bulls kind of get above this 402.71. I want to see a recheck above in the 5-minute like this. Successful recheck to take a position. Well, you guys take a position. I'm already long here. I've been buying this shit. I bought this one down here and added some more down here. So I am like I'm on team. We're gonna melt up in tomorrow. That's what I think is gonna happen. Any of this nonsense to me right here, it's not guaranteed, but you know that window dress and stuff and mark to market stuff. I think it's the move is up. Any of this is just drama. These are short hedge funds that don't want to see the squeeze that banks are gonna want for at the end of quarter and a month. Yeah, I'm not buying it. So I'm here to close on the you guys saw me 2 days ago. I drew the lines. I'm like, we're gonna go this way and this way and this way and this way. So this is my dip buying. I didn't do any dip buying over here. And I did all my dip buying here and here. So I'm good. If we roll this over and bloodbath it down, I got a 10-pack of puts for Friday. So I feel good. Feel confident. I feel good. I'm not buying it. I don't believe it. Not believe it. I don't. If you guys may or may not know this, that was a joke that I made yesterday about limit down today. I don't see the limit down. I see the rollover after the first, or we're still waiting for more information in the market. I do see the rollover though to retest the lows, and then I still see a bull run with major risk in the market, so it has to be hedged.
The refiner Valero Energy requests the U.S. approval to import Venezuelan oil.
JPM should fulfill their collar tomorrow in the morning. I thought it was morning on Friday. Am I wrong on that? I think it's on the 31st, which is tomorrow. It should happen usually in the morning at some point. Hey, Uncle JBJ, how are you doing, man? MCB, yeah. Is MCB really Wheezy? Is MCB still pulling some shit right now? Yeah, so Sugas 12 is saying some have a hard time interpreting my tweets. It's kind of fucked up on my tweets. So like last night, so here's a prime example. Last night I made a tweet and I said, limit down tomorrow. Now, if you just looked at the tweet, that's all it says. If you go into the comment section, you might only be shown like one of the responses, but not shown my response to that comment. Because in that tweet last night, I implicitly said this is a joke tweet. But you may not have seen me saying that. Does that make sense? So you have like my tweet, then you have comment stream underneath, but you might not be shown me responding to somebody, because some people knew that I was long into the close. People know what I think is going to happen here, or my conviction as to what's going to happen here.
Fed Sparkin says, I anticipate that whatever comes out of the review of SVB failure will be incorporated into supervisory practices.
Yeah, I think
and there's
Stocks Anonymous
no
knew.
view
I think
yet
Stocks
on the rate
Anonymous was
hike
like,
appropriate at
he's
the next
follower
meeting.
farming right
And Fed
now.
Sparkin says it's hard to imagine inflation falling without demand falling. There's a lot of data to come before the next meeting.
I want you to know something, okay? You may not know this. So if the market is on an extreme high or extreme low, and you come out and say something that's counter or contra to that, it gets traction. Like it gets major traction. So if you're like this extreme, not even just a high or a low, but like extreme conviction moment too,
Fed
when you're like,
Sparkin
we're gonna
saying
gap up
Credit Suisse
tomorrow.
turmoil took 50 basis point hike off the table. So just to repeat that, there, Credit Suisse turmoil took 50 basis point hike off the table.
So like maybe emotional moments in the markets, emotional moments where you're like, shit, we might gap up tomorrow and I'm short. And everybody's saying we're gapping up tomorrow, and you come out and you're just like, limit down tomorrow. It just makes people, it just stirs the shit pot everywhere. It's meant to stir the shit pot. And of course, I'm known as a permabull, right? People are like, that's a permabull. They're like, that guy over there will buy anything. They're like, that guy, they're like, that one. Some people out there are like, they're like, I've been wanting this market to burn since, the bottom of 2020. We should have burned down to 1400. And then, of course, you're a bear and we're crashing the market in 2022 and shit like that. And you want to burn out every last bull, right? So you're like all these FOMO bulls. We burned all these guys out. And then you're like, we burned out all the perma bulls. We burned out the David Hunters and all these other, Tom Lee. We burned him out.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
They're like, how many are left? And they're looking around. They're like, I hate that fucking guy over there because that fucking guy day trades him now. The guy's in a corner down there just all by himself making a living. You should ask about this is because a great person to ask about this is David Coatnoy. He's a great follow, by the way. David Coatnoy used to make a fat, beautiful living as a bear in a bull market. And he did a great job. And David Coatnoy would catch shit all day long for taking the bear side of that trade. And it was fascinating to watch because, you get shit. And then, of course, Coatnoy would come out. He was famous for this. Like, Coatnoy would come out and be like, sell. And we would start selling like a day later, right? It'd just be like bloodbath in the market for that time of the month. And you'd be like, ah, shit, Coatney's out. Damn it. So I know bears are like, oh, man, he said we're going up tomorrow. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? So you're like a bull functioning in a bear market. Any of you guys that are long-term traders, any of you guys that have been in this market for like 5 years, a decade, know what I'm talking about. Did I really get 68,000 engagements on that tweet? Did I really get 68,000? If that's real, that's too funny. I fucking hate Twitter algorithms. I do.
That the EU can
I can't stand them.
Minerals trade agreement with the United States that is similar to the US-Japan agreement.
I can't stand Twitter. Like, I like a lot of stuff about Twitter, and some shit about Twitter I just can't stand. Yeah, I like Derek, man. I love Derek. I like all the shit that he does. I have always had much. Matter of fact, of all the Elliott waivers out there, he's one of the few that does a really good job with it. One of the few that does an outstanding job with it. Hey, man, Theta Slayer, brother. I see you, man. Hey, Shiraz, how are you? You fasting already? Yeah, you guys are you guys fasting right now? What are you saying here? Any chance of rage today or tomorrow, in your opinion? Yes, you're right. Your comments were not shown. Yeah, they weren't shown, were they? That's my assumption. If you go back into that tweet and you look at the full comments, you'll see that I talk about early, like right when I posted it, like 5 minutes after I posted it, I'd gone into responses and said, "No, I'm engagement farming right now." I want to see what happens, and that's what it was. But so your question here, Shiraz is saying, we look forward. I appreciate that, Shiraz, man. Thank you for checking us out. That's Dubai, everybody. People in Dubai watch this stream. So Shiraz, any chance on rage today or tomorrow, in your opinion? No, in my opinion. In my opinion, this is tax purposes and bookkeeping purposes. You should see the market clearing out shorts, all kinds of stuff. There's this like a salad bowl full of reasons why the market should trade up into tomorrow's close. That's not guaranteed. Personally, I'm looking for a couple things, and it should be an erratic trade. The closer that we get to tomorrow, and into tomorrow's close, this should be like bam, bam, like you're driving down a bumpy road. But then, what I'm looking for the JPM caller is going to be key for you. Do yourself a solid, get on Twitter tomorrow and type in JPM caller. And do like latest posts on it, and you will see. You could even just type in hedging, that kind of stuff, and you'll see people that track it very closely, and they will discuss it all through the morning. And you'll see discussions just on FinTwit. People will try to discuss positioning into the next quarter. And I don't know what happens on Monday, but tomorrow will give some insight into it. There's all kinds of mechanics of hedging flow, and then waterfall flow, and then dealers hedging, dealers getting delta neutral on these trades, a range for the market, where the market can go, where it might likely won't go. That kind of stuff is important to know. So I would just take a breather, wait for all this stuff to happen tomorrow. And trading 402.93 right now. Have a little bit of sellers above us right where we are. A little bit of resistance here. Bears unable. If you are a bull right now, you're going to be looking for a retest lower from here. And close this up right here. Nope, hold on here. You're going to be looking for a retest. So I don't expect much. I'm not going to expect too much out of this end of quarter. In terms of major market moves, I don't think it's anyone. I don't think the people that own this market. I don't think they're going to be like, yeah, we're going to last day of the quarter, we're going to blast this down to zero. Just doesn't seem. I don't know. What I'd say to you is buy penny puts for Friday, maybe for something like that. Otherwise, it's just let the market do its thing, and wait to see what the discussion is for coming into next week. I do want you to know that there is supply that's been hanging out above. We talked about this past 2 weeks, right? At 410, there's supply up there. So someone smart with computers thinks that we can get up there into end of quarter, and that they want to sell there. And there's someone that wants to buy there, right? There's someone that's like, hey, I want to buy up here, and someone want to sell up there. So it's a magnet for us into end of quarter. There is a magnet up there. I'll show it to you right now. If you want to see, I think I went over it earlier this morning, what I think will happen into the beginning of April. I'm going to be looking for the VIX is low right now. We know that, right? We know that likely we'll have a pullback. Likely, in all likelihood, we'll have a pullback. I don't see a resetting of the VIX unless we start to break out of our established range. There it is right there, 409, just above me. You can see it. It's just up there. It's just sitting there. It's just like, come on up here and get me. There's another one right there. You see it? Right there. See that one right there? There's one right there. There's one right there. And you need to fill all of this stuff in up here. So my take is that we're going up there into tomorrow, into that close. Oh, I'm making money right now, baby. Making money. Burr, baby, burr. You guys making money out there? Most of y'all should be up right now. It doesn't even matter where you bought. You should be up right now. There's no reason why you're not printing money right now. Absolutely no reason why you shouldn't be printing money right now. So just into tomorrow. If you guys want my take into tomorrow, Shiraz, or I pronounced your name wrong again. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, it's Shiraz. I got it right. Or Mr. Malik. If you're looking for tomorrow, my expectations tomorrow. You want to see where I think we're going tomorrow? It's still there waiting for me. Right there, baby. That's my low end expectations. This is low end into tomorrow. But I think this is that 410, 409, 4. I think it's roughly this right here. SPX, this is the 406 area, 406.50. This is 4065. So you have another, I guess the price target's up more. There's a failure to close up here. This is like the beginning of a price target here. This is like you fail to close it, right? Maybe you pretend this is tomorrow. You trade this and fail, and then the last few minutes they come up and nail it, right? So it'd be like your PT1 would be like right here. I guess PT1's here, PT2 there, PT3 right here. End of day maybe, PT3. We'll just leave that one up there. PT1. But from here to tomorrow close, this is where I think that we go, somewhere in there. Do you remember yesterday, day before, and I was 3 days ago, I said, wouldn't it be crazy if we just, do you guys remember when I was like this? You guys don't have short memories, right? You guys remember when I said to you, remember when I was like, it'd be kind of crazy. It'd be kind of crazy to be like, we come up here, swing on down. I do better not melting up. We come up here, swing on down, then we come up here and swing on down. You guys remember that? Remember that conversation? Come on up here, come on up there. So far, it's proving itself true. So far, it's proven itself true. Now, with that said, I can't stand trading this shit because I get scared, right? So I'm like, fuck it. I'll just put some puts on here and I'll just ride this up. My brain, my trader psychology somehow feels better. My trader psychology, my brain is like, don't worry, man, you're hedged. Even if I truly am not hedged, my brain feels like it's hedged. Oh, yeah, look at that. Don't forget these sellers we left behind over here. They teed off here, they teed off here, they teed off here. Oh, where are they at now? Oh, they're right up there. They're right here. See them from earlier this morning? Here, 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 and here. And they're right here right now. They're like, you're not getting by us. And I'm like, oh, yeah, we are. I'm like, if you come back down here and smash into this, we're going way up there. We're going to return to the scene of the crime. We're going to return to the scene of the crime. Get me back to R2. If you want to take some money off right here, not a bad place to consider it. Not a bad place to take some money off. If you're living dangerously and want to squeeze this up, we have some targets above. That barrowplane is gone. That barrowplane is now a bull plane. Just squeeze it on up. Old school charting, you've got a giant bull flag here. Old school charting. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that bad boy right there. Bulls are looking for. They're looking for this right here. And they're looking for this over here. That's what they're looking for. I just want to start smashing and bashing here. Just squeezing up and just start smashing. Be careful you don't get rolled over in here into this close. Not a bad place, right? As we squeeze up here, not a bad place to do a little trimming up in here.
NYMEX natural gas
Look
futures
for a
settle at
reset
$2.10,
trade down here.
And NYMEX gasoline
Right in here.
April futures settle at $2.66. And NYMEX WTI crude May futures settle at $74.37 a barrel. It's up $1.40 or
all these
1.92%.
bears getting bearish down in here, not buying these
NYMEX diesel
dips.
April futures settling at $2.60.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna trim some of my position right now. Leave a little bit on. Leave some runners on right now. 403C's now trading 61 cents. Depending upon where we wind up at the end of the day, if we do roll over here, oh yeah, 65 cents right now on 403C's. They were down in the dumpsters earlier, like 20 cents. If you get any rollover up in here, depending upon where we close the day, would be a nice place to buy a dip for tomorrow. If we continue higher or bounce higher, another trade up in here into the bell. Right there, setting itself up just nice and fine. Now trading back to R2 on 403.47. Another place to pull maybe 25% off right here. Pull off another 25% of your position. Let some runners run. Add to a position later on if you want to. Look at a nice squeeze up. 403 is now trading 72 cents. 72 cents on 403. I'm kind of happy. Another green day. Easy. Love it. Trading 403.34. Just making easy money. Easy money. This is the easiest trading. The last few days have been just easy trading. Easy trading. Easy trading right now. Easy money. If you're not making money past few days, I don't know what to say to you. This is the easiest money you can make. Diamond hand, baby. Going on up, tagging R2. See if we can get a little bit of a pullback, another buy-in down below. See if we can add to a position for tomorrow. Like at this point, personally, right? At this point, I'm looking to be taking profit as we head up north here. And I'm actually looking to add calls for tomorrow if I can catch anything down here. I want to buy some calls here, buy some calls here. Anything I can get down here for tomorrow. I will close this close for more gapping up tomorrow. Okay, so I'm looking to buy dips, 4 gaps. If we don't even get a gap, dude, if I burn some like 10 or 30 cents calls, I don't even fucking care at this point. I'll just buy more in the bell tomorrow. Squeezing up, tagging R2, returning to the scene of the crime back here. We know the sellers are up here. We know we're putting the pain trade on right now. Nice trade for the Bulls. Nice trade for the Bears. Nice trade for the Bulls. Oh, yeah. And we remember earlier what I said to you in this stream. I said to you earlier, I said what? I said, remember where we are And so remember where we are. We've got a high concentration of puts down
Use the status, it's
below
unclear what level of tax subsidies are available for
403.
European
Remember that.
companies
Remember earlier when I
or
said
from
to you,
the
hey,
US
we've got
Inflation Reduction Act, so just repeat that. It's unclear what level of
500,000
tax subsidies are available
puts
for European companies from the US Inflation Reduction Act.
that are below are in the money at 403. They sometimes, but rarely, do they close high concentration options on Expo Day deep in the money. So even though we're going down there, it's likely that we go back up. Gonna eat some nuts right now. Very happy right now. Happy Thursday. Thought I just heard some noise in my house. I think my dogs are having a party or something. I think my dogs are having a frat party. I think they're having an intergalactic kegger. Come on, baby, squeeze me some more. Squeeze them all out. Right now, tomorrow is intact, man. We got gaps everywhere down below. Just pure rocket fuel to head higher tomorrow. Alexander's like, these nuts.
American crude futures settle at $79.27 a barrel. That's up 99 cents or 1.26%.
I know. Uncle JBJ goes, Jim Home Alone on spring break
This
reminds me
stream
of
is
Randy
sponsored by
Marsh
To The Tick. Get free
last
daily
night.
proof
I didn't
points,
see the show last
Fibonacci,
night.
and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.
I fucking love I love Randy Marsh. He turned into like one of my favorite characters. He's such a douche. But he's like a lovable douche. Yeah, I'll watch last night's. I'll watch it tonight for you then, because if it was a focus on Randy, it's hilarious what he's turned into over the years. He's like so inept. He's like a Homer Simpson's character, right? To an extent, he's like the South Park version of Homer Simpson. Seeing sellers come in right now. Trying to send it down right now on you. Rage sellers here. See if we can catch a nice bounce. Come on down to like 402.72 so I can add some calls here for tomorrow.
So just seeing Lipper data here, the US loan funds see $712 million of outflows in the latest week.
I'm supposed to be scared of that, I'm assuming. You're supposed to scare me or something, I guess. The only thing I see here is an opportunity to buy calls for tomorrow. Get it down more for me, please. Get me right into this close right here so I can grab some calls for tomorrow. Give me a discount, please. It's now 2:39 in the afternoon. Just give me some cheap calls, man, for power hour. Give me some cheap calls, Bears. Someone ring up a hedge fund. Damn, these cashews are good. All right, Winky. So Winky, it's so right now it's 2:40 in the afternoon. We have power hour coming up at 3 p.m. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I want you guys to know what I'm looking for into tomorrow. We're going to talk about this really quick. Number one, VIX has just given up the hourly trigger. Okay? It needs to confirm the trade. I'll show it to you here. Okay. Wait a minute. What did I do wrong here? Okay, so this is the VIX. What I want to see, well, I want you to see a couple things. So right in here, remember this line that we have on the VIX? And look at that. Double top right on it. Wham. Wham. Came down here. Now I want to see a rejection here. Maybe I should do the colors so you guys can see what I mean. Now what I want to see is I want to see a second rejection. I want to see, like darker maybe? Darker green, like blood green. What I want to see with price is I want to see price come up on VIX and then get that last rejection and that bloodbath. That's what I want. That's what I'm looking for. This place here, this dotted line that we're constantly looking at on a higher time frame, just so you can see it. Remember yesterday? So right here, buyers, right? Demand. And now we're underneath, right? And sellers are coming in. And sellers, so we went underneath. And now we have known sellers here on the VIX. Slam. And now we just want a little bit more confirmation so we can go lower and start to sell the VIX. So, with that idea in my mind, now even if we come up here, right? This would be the dip in SPY, right? This would be the dip, right? You get a little bit of this, and then it rolls down, and you squeeze up into the close. Or there's a bigger dip, and then we rocket into the close or after the close tomorrow. What I don't want to see is a close like this. We're rocketing up over 20 bucks. Now that would scare me into tomorrow. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you it's not. This would scare me into tomorrow. That would show me that we might have a weak overnight. Then we have to buy the dip on the bell tomorrow. So VIX so far right now, going to monitor it into the close. But for what I'm looking for, what that implies to me that I'm looking for is I'm looking for a place to buy a dip for tomorrow. So I'm looking for this line to hold on the 5-minute. I'm looking for a confirmation that we're going up into this bell. Right? Oh, dude, seriously. Fucking pen. So what I'm looking for here is this right here. And the next, 15 minutes or so, heading into power hour, I don't really care about this stuff here. What I care about is coming into like 3 o'clock, right? And finding out if we start to go up into this bell. Even if we slam back down and then we go up into this bell is what I'm looking for. Okay? So this is my plan. This is my belief. Now, if we dip below here for a minute, I'm not overly concerned about this either. What I am concerned about is down here. I don't want to see us like bloodbath down, reject here, and start blasting down this way and getting a new low in the day. So these are all things that I'm looking for into 3 o'clock. If we do blast down into the bell down here, I have places already in mind that I want to buy a dip for tomorrow. So it's another dip buying opportunity. There's an opportunity to get up here into the close. My conviction is to the upside, and it has to do with the underlying reasons why we should be going up and end a quarter. I know there's supply above. I know there's window dressing that needs done. I know there's GEX reasons. I know that there's gamma reasons. I know there's magnet reasons. I know that there's tax purposes for these companies that are along the market. They actually need fair value, right, for the stuff that they own, even though they short it, right? They have a basket of shit that they're going to take shorts off. They're going to reset them on high and reshort them again next week. A whole bunch of shit going on in the background. So my take here is we're going fucking up into the close. Now, if I'm wrong, I know what to look for if I'm wrong, right? So if I'm like, hey, I've got a conviction trade here, and if I'm proven wrong, I need at least know what to look for I'm wrong, so that I can reset myself or reposition myself if my conviction is proved wrong, right? Because you're never going to be right 100% of the time. You just have to plan for your conviction, look for those things to happen to make them true. And if you're then disproven, just like a math equation, right? Hey, I did something wrong here. Then you reposition yourself, reset yourself, take the opposite side of the trade, any of that kind of stuff. So just looking here for the next, I'm going to take a break here for 14 minutes. So I'm going to expect some weakness into this next 14 minutes, and then I'm going to be waiting for the power hour. I'm going to expect there to be a buy side into this close, and it's going to be at the worst fucking possible price for these buyers, which is high, not low. If you don't know that, it's on the high. You know, IWM. I gotta say something, man. It's a good question. Who asked that question? What are my thoughts on IWM? I gotta be honest. Outside of outperforming or underperforming, unless there's like a like banks, regional banks. If you have an index, right? And a portion of your index is underperforming in a big way, like trading down, like a Home Depot trading down, an individual ticker, trading down. But if you look at, generally speaking, at the stock market, how many stocks we got in the stock market? How many are there? Anybody know? I think I know, but I want to see if you guys know how many stocks we actually have in the stock market. If you look, they're all trading the same, generally speaking. If you look at IWM, Qs, S&P 500, DIA, they tend to generally trade pretty close to each other. So my thoughts on IWM, the same as the S&P 500. That's why I'm saying that. It's the same. Okay, so what's the Winky? What's the results on the poll, man? Did I miss that? Are there any results on that poll, brother? Anybody know about a results on that poll? Are we taking Monday or Friday, Wink? Or are we taking nothing? Anybody? Do we know what the poll results are? I want to know what they are right now. I have to. I'm gonna go make a. I'm just kidding. I was gonna make a joke, like I'm gonna go make a reservation at the local massage parlor. Oh, there was syntax ambiguity. Oh, it's syntax ambiguity. I gotcha. Winky's hilarious. Like, there's zero syntax. Winky's like, my entire job is UX. Winky's like, how dare you? You don't ever mess with Winky's UX, man. UXI or whatever. I fucking love Winky. Guy's a genius. It's like you just don't say shit to certain people. Like a computer engineer, you don't ever say like, your UIX or UXI sucks. It's like saying you're a shitty trader. Instaban. Friday still has 61%. Thanks, Winky. Yeah, okay, we could do that. You know what I could do is if I took Friday, I'll put the stream up tomorrow. I'll put the stream up and I'll see if I can get someone to show up tomorrow, at least on audio. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to do some research and stuff. I got a bunch of work in the background I got to do. I got some Discord work to do. And then I've got to speak to, there's a guy, there's someone that helps us here. His name is Binky. I owe him like 3 or 4 hours. I owe the developer a few hours. I owe hours to people. I owe hours to Chaz. Like I owe people some hours. So I'll be here. I'll just be spending that 8 hours or so, 10 hours working with people in the background. It's not like I'm leaving or anything. You guys know I'm like, I need time off, but I really need the time off to do the work. So I'm not, when I get committed to something, I'm in. Yeah, if there's like something scary or hey, look out for this, I'd pop in. I'd still pop in and be like, hey man, watch out for this, or any of that kind of stuff. Give me like 8 minutes. I'll be right back for 3 p.m. It's kind of playing out how we expected it to play out at this point. Give me just give me like 5 minutes. Just want to go potty. I want to reload some water here. I'm kind of low on water and coffee. And I'll be right back. Matter of fact, it's Thursday. Let's grab a beer. I'll go grab a beer. You grab a tea or a coffee or water or whatever you do out there. And we'll have a toast together. How about that? We'll drink a beer for the last hour. And I'll be right back in just a few moments. I think I will be. Main camera. And I'll put some CNBC on for you or something.
Zone today and every weekday on Closing Bell, sponsored by E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
So here is CNBC for you. It's on ads right now, but it'll be on in just a moment.
Help make trading feel effortless. And its customizable scans with social sentiment help you find and unlock opportunities in the market. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley. With powerful, easy-to-use tools, Power E-Trade makes complex trading easier. React to fast-moving markets with dynamic charting and a futures ladder that lets you place, flatten, or reverse orders so you won't miss an opportunity. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
I just switched to Verizon Business Unlimited. It is just right for my little business. Unlimited premium data, unlimited hotspot data.
You know it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
When it comes to your business, not all bars are created equal. So switch to Verizon Business Unlimited today.
Dude, what are you doing? I'm protecting my car. That's too much work. WeatherTech is so much easier. Laser measured floor liners up here, seat protector and cargo liner back there.
Nice.
Out here, side window deflectors and mud flaps and the bump step to keep the bumper dent free.
Cool.
It's the best protection for your vehicle, new or pre-owned.
Great. But where do I
order? WeatherTech.com.
We planned well for retirement, but I wish we had more cash.
You think those two have any idea?
That they can sell their life insurance policy for cash, so they're basically sitting on a gold mine? I don't think they have a clue.
That's crazy.
Well, not everyone knows Coventry's helped thousands of people sell their policies for cash, even term policies.
I can't believe they're just sitting up there.
Sitting on all this cash.
If you own a life insurance policy of $100,000 or more, you can sell all or part of it to Coventry, even a term policy, for cash or a combination of cash and coverage with no future premiums.
Someone needs to tell them that they're sitting on a gold mine and you have no idea. Hey guys, you're sitting on a gold mine. Come on,
Do you hear that?
I don't hear anything anymore.
Find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. Call Coventry Direct today at 800-571-7900 or visit CoventryDirect.com.
The New York Yankees kicking off a brand new season of baseball right now, and fans have a new place to tune in and watch the action. The Yankees television home, the Yes Network, owned by the Yankees, launched a streaming service for local fans, making it the latest name in sports to offer viewers another option beyond their cable service. Fans may like the move, but is it just another push to make cable TV a thing of the past? Let's discuss that and more with Wall Street Journal reporter Joe Flint. Joe, welcome. Good to have you with us. I'm wondering here, maybe this shouldn't be the first question, I'm going to make it so. When the Yes Network does this get them in hot water? Because they've got lots of other contracts with multi-channel cable companies, whether they're owned by Comcast or whomever. How does this deal square with their existing contracts?
Well, they price the streaming service at a high rate. I believe it's $24.99 a month for the Yes Network direct-to-consumer option. So that's the needle they have to thread here, because to your point, they don't want to alienate Comcast, Spectrum, all the people that carry Yes. At the same time, they want to reach cord cutters, but they can't undercut their primary distribution methods, which is why you see a price tag that for some might seem a little on the steep side of things.
It does seem high. I think it comes out under the Yes Network's plan for what, $240 a year to watch. I guess it's the WNBA Liberty and the Yankees and I forget who else they have. The Nets. They have the Nets as well. That's a lot if you have other subscriptions.
It is a lot, and we're seeing this more and more, though. MSG Network did the same thing earlier this month, and theirs was $29.99, and they, of course, have the Knicks, the Rangers, and the Devils. And it is going to be this challenge. If you're a heavy sports fan but don't care much about the rest of entertainment, then maybe it makes economic sense. But I tend to believe that most hardcore sports fans are also the ones sticking with the traditional cable bundle because they have all those regional sports channels.
Joe, I might be connecting the wrong dots here, but so we know the regional sports networks are effectively being wiped out. What happens to, for instance, regional news channels? I don't know if this all plays in the same ecosystem, but it just feels like there's more dominoes that will fall from this than just, hey, a few games can now be found on a different platform.
Well, certainly to your point, the regional sports network business is under pressure. The largest operator of regional sports channels, Diamond Sports Group, filed for bankruptcy this month. They are struggling to make payments to keep their deals with channels on the air, and they want to renegotiate those deals. Local news channels might be in a little bit of a different bucket just because they don't have the cost structure. These regional sports networks pay a lot of money for those rights, and if they can't make those payments, then obviously it becomes a problem also for the teams who rely on that money to meet their payroll. So it's much more complicated on the sports front. But every cable network is under pressure from cord cutting, to be sure.
How big an advantage is it for the Yankees that they are the owners of their own sports network? Many teams do not have that.
Yankees suck.
That's very advantageous. That's basically what allows the Yankees.
I shouldn't say that.
And their partners, which include some small companies you may have heard of, like
Go Red
Amazon
Sox.
and Redbird Capital and Sinclair Broadcast Group, the flex to be able to do that versus other teams.
I don't hear anything about the Yankees. Yeah, hold on. I gotta having a spasm. I have an old soccer injury from when I was younger. I used to play soccer when I was young, and I hurt myself really bad one time. It's never fully healed. Oh, yeah, that's a nice office. That is a really nice office. Go Tigers, baby. Go Tigers! Actually, that's my second. I think Cleveland and the teams that I like in baseball, Red Sox. Always liked the Tigers. I played for them when I was in Little League. And I played for the Cleveland Indians when I was in Little League, so I have a soft spot in my heart for them too. I almost got I got into a fight once at Dodger Stadium. Don't ever go in the bleachers at Dodger Stadium and be from an away team and not be respectful. That's a no-no. I've always been a fan of Cleveland or the Cubs, of course, because of Wrigley Field. When I go to New York, I'm respectful because I will get my ass beat. I've actually really, you know what's truthful? I've seen Boston fans can be really douchey to New Yorkers. I've seen some real bad behavior by Boston fans in Boston. And when I went to New York to go to Red Sox Yankees games, I never personally experienced any kind of it was always friendly banter in New York. I always experienced better banter from New Yorkers than I did from seeing how Yankees fans are treated in Boston. I don't know if that's the case anymore, but when I was younger, that's what it was. Another crazy thing, like Philly fans are crazy, right? And another thing that used to be a big thing is hockey fans, man. They'd like people from Boston would get on like a bus and go up to Montreal. And there'd be like big brawls and fist fights in the bars with Montreal fans. Like Canadians and Bostonians are getting like big brawls and shit up there. That's a long time ago. Yeah, please consider supporting the stream. If this stream is helping you, if this stream helps you, please, there's a few things I'm going to ask you. Please like the stream if you can on Twitch or YouTube. If you're a poor trader, new trader, something like that, that's all I ask. Try to find me on social media. You can just Google search me, CaptainJimJames. You'll find a YouTube or a Google or a Twitter handle. Follow me, and I'll try to follow you back. I'll try to find you, especially if you provide good content, any kind of content. As long as it's good, I'll follow you. And we have a private sub. It's called at Captain's Alpha. You can go there and subscribe, follow there, and I'll let you in there. We also have a Discord that's free. We have a group of traders that help each other out. They provide all kinds of different support for each other, whether it's learning or trade ideas, trade education, anything that you need. Shoulder to cry on, a friend, anything like that. We also have a website that's being launched here shortly. You want to be able to be a beta tester of that. If you're making money off of this stream, I do ask for you to support it. There's a donate button down in the description of the YouTube stream. That's a direct donation. Oftentimes my donations are either held or I don't see them for months, like 2-3 months, something like that. And I don't know why I don't see him. But that's the most direct way that you can support the stream. If you're on Twitch, here is a direct link to support the stream. That believe it or not, I want you to know, right? I do want you to really know. When you guys tip me, it means something to me. It makes me want to show up every day. I don't know why that is. I don't know what it is about it, but it does make me feel good. I don't know why. It shows me that you want me to be here every day. Shows me that you want me to show up every day. Shows me that you're engaged and that you're learning something and that you find this to be quality content. It's not easy. It's hard. It takes time. It takes effort. It takes a lot of work in the background. There's a lot of people that are in the background doing a lot of work for free right now, and they want to see this come into the next step. And these people are all underappreciated as well, and we need to continue this to move forward. And if we can't, at some point, it's going to become more pay than not pay. And also, if it fails on that end, we'll have to shut it down at some point. We've been doing this for a couple of years now, right? So I ask that you support the stream one way or another. If you're a poor trader, you don't have to donate, but if you can donate, I appreciate it if you do. What else? That's all I'm asking you. So I'm just gonna put out I did try the Amazon thing. I got kicked out of that program, I guess, because I didn't do that didn't do it right. And then even when I did it, I think I made like $1. I'll show you guys what I made. It was like $1 or something. So that's not. I thought that might be an avenue to make money. It's really not. A way to support the stream, but it's not really working out. The Amazon thing is not. I'll show you guys those numbers. So anyways, just try to support the stream. I always appreciate it. It does help me. It keeps me motivated, right? It's big motivational kind of a thing. I don't have any sponsors. I don't seek out any sponsors. I've been offered sponsors to provide you guys with sponsored content. None of the tools that I use here are no sponsorship deals. And I've been offered. I get emails all the time from these companies. They're like, you want us to pay you every week to push our products? Legitimate companies. I don't do it. So I might, but if I do, I'll tell you. And right now I'm not. So it's not like I'm getting tipped or sponsored or from any outside company. It's not like a company's paying me $1,000 to have a book map up on the screen for you or anything like that. You know, Weeble. If I don't have any affiliate links, none of that stuff. All the link, and I could do them, but I don't. Like the affiliate link, or not affiliate, but the links down in my description to like Bookmap and shit or whatever. I don't have an affiliate with them. I don't get paid if you click through there or nothing. I just don't do it. I started this with not wanting to be influenced by anybody out there. So if this is helping you, if this gets you through your day, please consider supporting the stream one way or another. James Kim subscribed on YouTube. I appreciate it, James. E-Trading Shorts has super chatted $5. So E-Trading Shorts, man, I got you covered, bro. Did I ever send you pictures of E-Trading Shorts taking out the kids? I got some pictures for you, man. I got your name in there and everything. I think you bought a brown to bear or something like that. So E-Trading Shorts saying 405C 331 59-cent entry. Shout out Discord gang. Read the rules channel and of course stay smooth. E-Trading Shorts, my man, my brother. Selby Sunny subscribed tier 1 on Twitch. I appreciate the support, Selby Sunny. And there are ways for you to support the stream just by joining through Amazon Prime. Gives me $2.50 a month. So even if you're like, hey, I don't ever want to tip anybody, this shit should all be free. I agree with that. It should always be free. But to have it all in one place does cost money and time. So you'd either have to find that on your own, I'm saying, or you show up here every day and hang out. Gaming.David followed on Twitch. I appreciate it, Gaming.David. BeatTeek13259 followed 19 minutes ago on Twitch. I ganged 15. Hopefully I'm not pronouncing this wrong. I'm ganked to 15 followed on YouTube. We had Damon Che followed on Twitch. Classy Dan 420. It's a nice name. I like that. Rolls off the tongue. Classy Dan 420, baby. And then we have Cedric02 followed on Twitch. We had It's Wubbies It's Wubbies has followed. I like that name too. It's Wubbies followed on Twitch. Brad Quinn subscribed on YouTube. Xander 2006 followed on Twitch. I'm a Vexer or Vexes. Subscribed via Prime. Hey, I'm a Vexes. Thank you, man. Or a woman or whoever you are. I appreciate it. Dan's 808 followed on Twitch. And then we've got Rob Maranza. Damn it, I suck at this. Space Face followed. That's a great name, too. Space Face and Wade O followed. You got everybody so far. Oh, I did. Winky, I talked about it on stream here, man. I talked about the DAL spread. I talked about it on stream, man. I don't think you were here. I don't think you were here when I talked about it. I talked about it on stream. You want me to talk about it again? So you've got let me show you guys I want you guys to look at the spread on. Was it DAL on March? Let me look at it again, Wink. Or not? That was was it May 12th? I think I said March, but I think it's May 12th. Let me just make sure I got the right date here again. Let's see if I can post this on. Let me see if I can post this on. Winky, you gonna try to post this on a screen or something? Hey, you want to be looking at the spread on. Yeah, May 23rd. Not May 23rd. I think it's May 12th, right? May 23. And am I looking at the May 12th? May 12th? Is this on May 12th or no? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Thanks, Wang Tong. Hey, Wangy Tang, thanks for donating a few bucks. I appreciate it. Means a lot to me, man. Wang Tong, thanks, man. Can I give can you give something like a VIP thing to him, Winky? How do you make him like a VIP or something? 1 month subscriber, Prime Gaming, perfect, bro. I want to give you something here. Hold on. I don't know how to give you something. I think Winky was saying I could give you something. See what you guys are saying here. Oh, / VIP. Hold on. / VIP. I hope I'm not doing this wrong. Does it need like the ad or something? There we go, brother. Did I do that right? I don't know if I did that right or not. I don't know if I'm doing that right or not. VIP Wang Tung. All right, hold on. Like at Wang Tung, right? I know I'm pronouncing this wrong too. Wangutang. I like it. Wangutang, brother. Let me see if that works. Oh, he's already a VIP of the channel. Sweet, I did it. Woohoo! Oh, E-Trading Shorts, baby. Travis 11, Xander is saying, is that the guy on YouTube doing camping videos? J. Andre 21 said thank you with $10. I appreciate it, J. Andre. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. You want me to look at a chart for you? J.H. on Nandry. J. on Nandry. 721. And let me look at a chart for you. Let me know. Check out the intraday correlation between TLT and SPY 2-minute chart. TLT front ran every sell-off today. Absolutely, Zach. You should expect that too as the this year moves forward. If the market sells off this year, we have a bottom. So if, you would be like something like this. You'd be like, the trade I think for this year overall is like hedge the market, long the market, or like so you hedge the market and you long sectors that you expect to do well. And you increase more bearishness if we go down, but basically you hedge the market, you long it with a hedge, and then what you do is you long TLT on any kind of dips for that rollover, so you'd catch both sides of it. We catch the hedge, you'd catch something on TLT at some point this year, if it's this year. My fear on TLT is only that if J. Powell extends it into the next 2 or 3 years, you might not get that print until later. Check out the intraday correlation. Deep Thoughts is saying, hey, Cap, you're taking tomorrow off. No, so I will be here tomorrow. I will be here. I'll be here in the office. What you'll see is the stream will come up. Last time I tried doing this, I'm going to tell you what happened the last time I tried doing this. I was like, okay, I'm going to take Friday off. So I turned the stream on, I started talking, and then I never left. What I'm going to try to do tomorrow is I'm going to try turn the stream on, come on the stream with you. You'll see me mute the camera. I'll be working in the background, and I'll have someone else popping in and out of the stream throughout the day. If I can't find somebody else to pop in and out of the stream throughout the day, you'll have me pop in on key pivots. So Jay, what I'm using right now in stream is I'm using just simple EMAs, my man. I'm using right now today I'm using a 129. The red one is a 129 and the 27. 27 is the white one. The 129 is the. I have to adjust them every day because that's not what they are. Or every week or so, every few days I have to adjust them because on TradingView I've got different math on these lines. We will have that tool out for you soon enough. It's being built right now for you. Hey, Wheezy, thanks. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I'm looking to buy this clothes right here for tomorrow, so. So DAL, I want you to take. Hey, Winky, can you I'm gonna make a post for you guys on FinTwit. I'm gonna make a post for you guys on FinTwit about DAL today at the end of the day. You guys want to see the dog? We should do the sorry, I'm getting back to the Twitch chat right now. Oh yeah, of course. Row it. Definitely. I want to say a special hello out there to Needot Dickenballs. Nita Dickenballs. He loves me. Nita Dickenballs loves me. You're gonna put my giving a special shout out because I also love Nita Dickenballs. Oh, I'm also gonna give a special shout out to Buster Hyman. Buster Hyman. Special shout out to Buster Hyman. Buster Hyman. Let's take a look here. Coming into this close right now. Brad Phillips saying, I love the show. I blew my effing account up last week. I lost 60K. Can you give me some insight on why our brains allow us to watch 6K just die in the markets? I make myself sick when I do this kind of crap. I have been there. I have done that. I have diamond hit at 6-figure trades down to 0. I'm going to say this one more time. My day trading account, I restart my day trading account between $1,000 and $5,000. When I make 15 to 30 grand, it's usually whatever I feel, I'll pull money out of that account, and then I put it into a trade that I feel most confident in. That's a winner for me 9 out of 10 times, and I don't double those trades ever again or over and over again. You can to build an account, but I don't. I haven't had a lot of time to chat,
in the coming months whether it is possible
but
to reestablish
I urge you first to go into the Discord. If I have time, I've had people that want me to chat with them in DMs via phone call, and I haven't had that time available. Please just send me a DM. If I haven't responded to you, I will do my best over this weekend to do that. Now, if I can get some time off next few days, I'll try to call people back, and I've done private videos for people here in stream on how to accomplish that, where you're not doing that anymore. But I will also tell you that you're not the only person that's been there, and it is going to become a large learning lesson for you. And we can actually look at why that happens to people. There are some easy ways to stop that happening. But I feel you, Brad. When it has happened to me, it's that specific things happened to me about 3 or 4 times, and I eventually pounded into me never to do that again. You lose enough like that, bro, and you keep sticking around, and you will become a great trader. I promise you that happens. Send me a DM, brother, with your phone number or something, and I'll give you a shout. Yeah, I do. I do have private conversations with people here in this chat. Know that I've called them, spend hours with them sometimes. I'll do private streams for them, all that kind of stuff. I just haven't had a lot of time recently to do it. But if you're in that bad of a space, give me a shout, man, and we'll talk. I know that can be. It becomes like a walls that close in inside around you. It becomes like a tunnel vision. And I gotta warn you of something. If you are destructive like that right now, you have to immediately stop trading. Immediately. If you're doing that right now, just stop trading. And I'll talk to you at some point on how to not continue that destructive behavior. And I appreciate you saying something. And it is. Size is a part of it. A size, losing size, making size, knowing what to do with size is a part of trading. But it's not a fun lesson. It's one of the worst lessons of trading. It's one of the most frustrating lessons of trading. And especially when you're hindsight looking at it, you feel like you're incompetent or like you're the only person that's done that. That's just not the case. I want you to know that you're not alone, without a doubt. I've been there. It's one of the most horrible feelings in the world. And then all the stages that you go through, the anger, the grief, you beat yourself up. There's all kinds of other shit that goes along with it. But managing risk, and then we can go back and we can look at the whole entire thing, and I bet you there's stuff there that would stop you from doing that again. Easy things, and you'll be back there again. I want to tell you that too. You'll be back to that position once more. This ain't the last time that you'll be offered that doorway of losing money, and you have to have things in place not to get yourself back in that situation. Hey, Brad, give me a DM, man, in Twitter, and I'll reach out to you, brother. If you don't know, DM, send me an email, and I'll check my email. I haven't checked my emails in a couple weeks, so I'll check my emails right now, and at the end of the day, I'll give you a shout. I'll give you a text, and I'll let you know that it's me, and when's a good time to talk to you. Yeah, I haven't told. Some people know the desk story. I lost. I've lost a couple times. I lost 90 grand once. Lost like 130 grand once. I thought we were going to crash the market and fall, and we were right on the edge of a cliff. It's if you're a new trader. Remember when we're down at 345? I went full fucking tits. Like we're going to crash right now. It's happening, and then I fucking and this was based on fucking FinTwit. Fucking FinTwit. I'm not going to blame FinTwit. I never bitched about it publicly because ultimately my responsibility if I make a bad trade. I was fucking raging because high follow accounts are saying this is happening. And I fucking drank the Kool-Aid, man. And I'll never fucking drink that Kool-Aid again. Ever. Ever drink that Kool-Aid again. These are people that are selling for fees and subs and all this other shit that they do, and they're making their money and not trade. They don't fucking make their money. They're living trading. And I'm never gonna name names or anything like that, but that fucking rage, that fucking pissed me off, man. I've never really talked about my anger on that, and some of my anger is still there. I haven't gotten over parts of it. I've never blamed them, though. I've never publicly blamed them. I never would. But, you know, a lot of lessons inside of that stuff. A lot of lessons in doing your own due diligence. A lot of lessons in drinking Kool-Aid. A lot of lessons in how did I keep losing money? I mean, it's going to come back. I'm at least going to save this much. Now I'm down this much, so I might as well just stay in the fucking trade. All kinds of mechanics that I didn't understand that I thought I understood. I fucked myself 100%. You do that 2 or 3 times, man. You're just like, fuck that, never again. That's real true stories, man. I got you want to see them? I literally printed out the taxes on that shit. Like, I've shown some of my best wins on FinTwit before, like the actual documents. Not like you're bullshitting with a screenshot and all that stuff. And I don't do it anymore, but I don't know if I've ever shown my worst losses. I could look them up and try to show them to you if you want verification. But, dude, it's not fucking pretty. Those losses, they're not fucking pretty, and they fucking hurt. I don't know. I can't say what I want to say, like, publicly on a live stream, but, you know, it happens to... If anyone out there tells you it doesn't happen, they're fucking lying to you. I'm telling you, they're lying. There's nobody out there that I fucking know that hasn't lost big money. Nobody. And if they ever say they haven't, they're a fucking liar. Yeah, that's true. I'm tense right now. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm tense. I'm fit. I can feel it physically. The thoughts of doing it coming back to me right now, and the fucking stupidity, the pure fucking stupidity in my brain. It's a weird fucking thing because you're like, how did I end up here? And then at the time, I got so fucking like the conviction poison is when it's a lot of money, the conviction poison gets even more poisonous. It's even grosser. I don't know. I'll talk to you about it. But it's not a fun thing. And you can't talk to anybody about it either. This is the most fucked up part. You don't want to tell people. Sometimes you do, but you don't want to say like how bad it was. But the worst part is you can't talk to normal people about it. Like I can't tell my friends that don't know anything about the stock market. Yeah, I lost. Oh, by the way, what you make every 2-3 years, what you would give anything to have for a day. You think in your mind you're going to pay off all your bills, but I piss that away all the time. I risk that all the time. And they're going to think you're fucking crazy too. They'll think you're crazier than you and I think we're crazy. You try to talk to a normal person about that stuff, you'll get, and want compassion or empathy, you're not going to find it. They're going to think you're fucking crazy. So you don't even have a lot of places to talk to people about it, right? Like you got nobody to, there's nobody really to describe that to. Squeezing up into the bell right now. Just squeezing on up there now. 3:31 in the afternoon, half an hour left. Bulls in control. Trying to smash and bash our way higher right now. But that's true, man. I don't. If we hung out sometime, if we ever get, I was talking about maybe doing a hangout at some point, like this year, some point, put something together where we all meet up somewhere. I'd love to hang out with you. Tell war stories about that shit. I mean, I don't want to talk about that shit on public social media, like public Twitch and shit and YouTube. Smashing and bashing right now, trying to break through last semblances of resistance. Telling the sell side that they are not only trapped, but they're going to be forced into buying this market. They have no choice. That dealers are on the retailer side and that prime banks are on the retailer side right now. And that bullshit full lever hedge you have on the stock market must come off between now and tomorrow, and you have no fucking choice. If you're on sell side hedge fund listening in right now, go fuck yourself for 2 days. Go fuck yourself for the next 2 days. I got your ass, bro. That's just you don't get too often, you don't get to fade a hedge fund, sell side hedge fund. So if you can, for the rest of the quarter when they're winning. Now trading 403.60. I'm about to cry right now. I'm thinking about I broke a desk. So I used to own this very expensive desk. I told my wife and children were home. I was like, you need to leave. And I'm not a destructive person, and of course I'm a destructive person this day. And oh dude, 403C is trading 77 cents right now. 77 cents on 403C for today's expiry. Told my wife and children to leave, or not told them. Told my wife, I'm like, you gotta go. I'm like, I got something I gotta do. And I broke this fucking desk down to pieces. Matter of fact, I still own that house, and there's still a divot in the hardwood floors of that house. I'll take a picture of it. I got a divot where I dismantled my desk. I took my office chair and a very expensive, very nice, large desk, and I proceeded to break it down into small pieces in my rage. Like, I'm never that rageful, and I was in a fucking rage, and I had nobody I could talk to. I didn't want to say it publicly. I didn't have anybody that I knew close enough. Like, I knew people close enough, but not close enough where I felt like I could talk to them privately, that I could trust. And I proceeded to break that fucking desk down into little tiny pieces. And like it was a bad look for me, and I wasn't. I was disappointed in just that right there. But to say you don't get emotional as trading, I don't know, man. I know you're supposed to control your emotions, and I do. I mean, a lot of what you guys see here with me in this show is for a show, right? You guys will see me do like the red blood thing or squeeze up into the bell. That's part of doing a show. You want to keep people entertained while they're here all day long. But in real life, I'm not like that when I trade, right? I'm not emotional when I trade. But you can't, anyone that's out there, if anybody's out there telling you they're not emotional when they trade, they're either a sociopath, like a real sociopath. Well, I guess I'm not emotional, but you fight with emotions inside of your trading. Like I'm not like this when I'm not in my office when I'm not streaming going to the moon or squeeze them or blood. That's part of the show, of course. But in the background, you can't, even if you don't show emotion, you can't say you don't have them trying to fight your decision-making process when you're taking trades or whatever, what have you. Yeah, you got to manage them. You have to manage your emotions, absolutely. You have to manage them, but to say that they're not there in the background, like in the background, you get the voices talking to you. To say they're not there is just, it's not true. And I was very disappointed in myself breaking that desk down. I was very upset, and I liked that desk. I'd had that desk for a lot of years, and what I'd done was not appropriate. Not appropriate. My wife, kids never see me angry, and they knew that something was wrong. It was like one of those things, like Daddy must have done something bad. Something really bad is going on for Daddy. That's not good. You don't want to be that person in life at all. Squeezing higher now, 403.68, 403.69. Trading 76, 73 cents in calls right here. Trying to get this squeeze up into at least that red band above us. Right there. Right there. I would be here till the end. It was true. I mean, it's like it's a real fucking story. And I'm like, man, I can't believe I did. How stupid I must. Like, if you were here watching me, I looked like a crazy person or like stupid. It was so asinine and it's so stupid. It was funny too because I used to make a joke. If you're ever angry or frustrated, you go outside and you chop a. So I used to live in the West. You like chop a tree down, or you had trees laying in your yard so you could cut them up for firewood. It's a great way to work out stress. Go work out or whatever you do. And here I am making firewood at my desk instead of just going outside and splitting some wood for the wood stove. Oh, dude. All right, how about this? I'll be here tomorrow. All right, I'll be here. I will be here tomorrow. I got someone saying in the chat right now, I'll miss you tomorrow. Okay, I'll be here. I'll be here tomorrow. 9:30. I'll be here 9:30 tomorrow morning, okay? We'll see this thing through to the end of the quarter, to the last minute of the cash market. I'll be here with you. Damn it. I'm here tomorrow. And none of you are going to talk me out of it. I'll be here tomorrow. That means I can't drink any whiskey. Damn it, I can only have a beer. Cheers to all of you out there that tune in every day, every week. Cheers to all of you that have been showing up since day one. Cheers to any of you that support the channel. Cheers to any of you that work in the behind the scenes in the channel. Cheers to any of you that have been here through the thick and the thin, the days that I lose money, the weeks that I lose money, the weeks that I make money. When I pour my heart out to you and my thoughts, that kind of stuff. I appreciate all of you for bearing with me. And any of you that I piss off, I apologize. If I pissed you off, hopefully we can start over again. If I make you angry out there, I'm sorry. My intent is not to make you angry out there. So. Cheers to all of you out there. Cheers. Do a toast. If you're out there in Dubai, if you're out there celebrating your religion, anything like that, or your worship or spirit, anything spiritual out there. Cheers to all of you out there that are doing that. Any of you doing that stuff next week? I know some of these some religions have overlap in this stuff. Peace unto you, I guess. That's what I could say to you, is peace unto all of you. Is there a max pleasure level for JPM caller? 4065. 40 max pleasure. Good question. It's all right, Sigma. I'll take a mental. Maybe I'll take Monday. Monday might be the better day to take a mental health day. Let's close out the quarter. Let's close out the quarter. Let's get it done. Let's get it to completion. We'll finish strong. Maybe I'll take Monday. The good thing is I'll have some positioning for you heading into Monday. Let's close it strong. We'll have a whiskey together or a bourbon together in the last day of the quarter. Trading 403.60. I'm probably going to cut the last of my trade loose here. While I was blabbing, I never took a position down here. So I didn't take this, I didn't buy calls down here for tomorrow. I was blabbing, blab, 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 blab. And I didn't take any calls down here. I didn't get to jump in on this trade for tomorrow. I wish I had been able to. So I'm a little upset at myself. I did cut the last of my calls loose right here. So not quite right there, a little bit lower, like right there or something. Anyways, so I'm flat right now. I've got some puts still for tomorrow. They're getting fucking torched. They're 396Ps. Not a lot of them, but I've made a lot of money. They're free at this point, so I still own them. I'll let them rot. Now that I can let ride. We'll talk about that too, Brad. We need to talk about that. Like when you can hold something that's burning to the ground as a free lotto ticket. We'll talk. That's a big conversation where you take the opposite side of the trade. If you short the market, how you can actually own the market to counter the trade, stuff like that. Managing trades. We'll talk about that stuff, bro. So you're never caught in that situation, right? You fight your way back. So anyways, right here, into this close right here. If I can get some kind of a pull. Now, you guys don't want to see a pullback that are bot calls down here for tomorrow. You guys want to see this into the close. So for me, I'm hoping that I can get some kind of some of this down here. Do I think I'm going to get this down here? We can take a look at it and see if it's a real expectation. Let's see. It's a 1 minute chart. Down here. Okay, so if I missed my trade down here. So I'm going to be looking for, just so you can see this down here, I'm going to be looking for, you might see people exiting for profit here. We know that R2 is support, right? Right there. What I'm going to be hoping for, I don't think I get this, but I'm going to be hoping for some kind of a liquidity breakdown here that I can jump on right in here for tomorrow. That's what I want, is liquidity breakdown here. And I'm going to look to see if that's even possible right now. Effective fund rate is unchanged right now. That's good to see. Yellen is critical to examine whether supervised regulatory regimes adequate the risks the bank face today and if necessary to address them. Okay. State Department Blinken will attend NATO ministerial meetings on Brussels. Okay, that's nothing I need to know right now. What do I want to see here in the close? I'm going to check out the VIX here. The VIX has some potential right now to squeeze up. I'm going to show you this. I'm hoping. I'm praying. This is the VIX. I'm hoping that this VIX comes up right here. and gives me an opportunity to grab along once again into the close. I'm hoping for that. I'm going to look at the VIX real quick on a 30-minute chart and just check the hourly and daily. I'm going to see if there's anything sneaky hiding out that I don't know about. So the 30-minute chart I'm going to look at. And right now, the daily is very bearish. This is becoming
Early
bullish
market
on the
closing
hourly.
balance
VIX is
still
becoming
sitting at
bullish on the hourly.
347 million to the sell side.
I think we might get some weakness in the overnight. It's possible. The VIX is looking bullish into the overnight. Let's check out the SPY and we'll check out ES. SPY is bullish on the daily. It's flattish here on the hourly, though. We're a little bit bearish in the 5-minute, a little bit bearish on the 1-minute on Spider. But this is beautiful structure. Look at that, though. That's gorgeous structure. Just driving. What would I expect a pullback to? 477. We're trading 403. A 30-point pullback? I doubt that. Let's look at ES and see if ES gleans us any insight. Oh, look at that. Just bam. Oof. Look at that. Bam. Tagged it up here at 40605. Just beast mode right here. Look at that. Beast mode. Just beast mode. Your one chance was at 1 p.m. today. 1 p.m. was your chance to buy the dip today. 1 p.m. on ES. ES is like, I'm out of here. 1 p.m. right here. This is where you bought the dip, right in here. You should have bought this dip right here. That was like tag and go. Hopefully you did buy this dip down here. But just tag and go. Rip facing up here. So I'm going to hope for whatever I can get down here. So on spot or in ES, I'm going to check ES here. Uh, 1:30, I guess, was the exact time. So just inside of here into this close. I'm going to assume this is where ES, it actually isn't right now. ES1 is still trading. Monster. I'm going to get rid of this is wrong. 4060. I guess it is right in here, isn't it? Somewhere in here. 403, somewhere down in here. My expectation is for flat or possibly weak overnight, and then the morning get bought. We have PCE tomorrow morning, so my take onto this close is this: I'm going to expect sideways and down into PCE, and PCE is going to determine. I don't think it is going to determine, but I think we're going to get sideways and down into PCE. And then I'm assuming they're going to fudge it, and we're going to squeeze up into 930. So at this point, if I couldn't buy this down here, I'm going to wait for between now and 4:15 to try to put some cheap calls on for tomorrow in here. That's what I'm waiting for. If I can get in here 4:15 or anything like that, and grab these, I will. If I miss this trade up higher, so be it. I'll have to trade the open tomorrow. The velocity looks like it's going to be sideways and down overnight. And if you want to know what I want to buy for tomorrow, I already showed you guys. I want to see us trade 406 ish, somewhere up in here. So I'm either going to buy this close on a low, or I'm going to maybe have to trade Globex or futures tomorrow morning to jump in on a long tomorrow. So that's my take. That's what I'm doing. What are you guys doing for tomorrow? You guys are like, I'm already long for tomorrow, Cap. What are you saying to me, man? But you're long down here. I'm not. So this is my take. I want to see us get down here if possible and try to put some risk on in here if I can. I don't think that I think it's a low probability. But that's what I'm going to try to do. So it's 3:49. We got 11 minutes left. Do we sell off into this bell is the question.
So just
Oh,
well keeping in mind, we're expecting comments from U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen.
oh no. Oh, damn it, Yellen. Duh. I'm getting left behind here.
Market on close imbalance currently sitting at 1.4 billion to the buy side. We'll just wait for the final orders to come through
Ah,
before we call
shoot.
it.
Here comes the buy orders. I'm gonna miss
Market
this
on close
trade.
imbalance 1.4 billion to the buy side. That's
I'm gonna
market
get
on
squeezed.
close
Not
imbalance
that
for today's
squeezed, but I'm
session.
not gonna be able to get in there.
1.4 billion to the buy side.
The probability of me getting this trade is pretty low. It's like 15%, 5%. Should I just add them in right now? Just say fuck it and buy them. March 31st. 406 is 40 cents. They're kind of cheap. 406 kind of cheap. Start a position right now. They're not moving right now. Even with this squeezing, they're not moving. All right. I've got
So we
some
have
skin
put
on
out
the game for
video
tomorrow.
to
I'm
US
with you
Treasury
guys.
Secretary Yellen on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
Right up here. Hedging coming in for tomorrow's PCE is right here. I've got some skin. I'm going to have to add to this. I can guarantee it. All right. So I'm going to be no sleep. Now I'm going to be sweating the clothes. Or I'm going to be sweating again overnight. I'm going to be awake all night long again. I'm in 406 C's for tomorrow for 40 cents if you want to know exactly what I'm in. I bet you it's going to get crazy in the overnight. I'm going to bet almost that you're going to see like wild swings, like wild stallions into tomorrow. Hey, Chase Winter's taking off a week. Happy vacation, Chase. Yeah, so Chase is saying something really good here. He's saying, hate this market and prefer to get over end of quarter shit and come back mid-April. Yeah, that makes sense, bro. I understand that feeling. What else just the guys are saying out there? You'll watch the market for us tonight? Limit down part due? No, I like I prefer puts to be closer to being in the money. Or if there's 0 dates, if there are 0-1 dates, I prefer 30 deltas. Sometimes I like a 40 or 50 delta depending on what the plan is. Like if we're going overnight, a 40 or 50 delta if it's achievable. Thanks, Brad. Oh, we got a peep shape profile. You picked up Fairweight C for 10-cent lottos for tomorrow. Right on. Yeah, it's not bad. Actually, that's pretty good. 10-cent lottos. Jar 88X is saying 400 tomorrow. Close, probably pin it. I say they're going to pin 400 tomorrow. I think we pin. I think if you guys can put out your own expectations what you think tomorrow's close is. Closing price on EO end of quarter. I'm going to tell you that I think it's 4063. 4063.5 or something. No, a little bit lower. I think it's slightly lower. It's like 405735 on SPY. But I think we pin 4065 tomorrow. I think we fucking run right into it on SPX. I think we tag it. I think everybody's eyeball. I think the whole market, part of this I think is the market saying, I think that people out there are like, yeah, we're going to hit 4065. And we're at 4048 right now. We're at 4048 in SPX. So we're close. We're close to pinning it, aren't we? When we got there already on the 20 we got there at 10 a.m. this morning. So to hit that 4065, yeah, it's right up here. Right up here. I think we pin it. I think we slap it tomorrow. I think though tomorrow's going to be a rough day. I don't think it's going to be one of those days where it's going to be a lot of fun to trade it. I think tomorrow's going to be a hangout day. Right on, right on. Yeah, I think we pin it. I think it's, and if we hit it at any point, whether it's beginning of the day or end of the day, I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, you can ping me later about the tax foreclosure thing. There's a few people that have contacted me about it already for next year. They've been pinging me for the past month when I've talked about it. But yeah, I think there's a few people out there that want to potentially buy a property to rent out. Or one of the benefits about Detroit is we never had hotels come back into town, and so we do, but not like they should be. So you've got like engineers will come to town to work on gas pumps or your local convenience store or grocery store. We have visiting engineers that come to town for Ford and the automakers that are here, EV battery makers, and they want someplace to stay. We have traveling nurses. We have a big airport here. See, there's a great market for rentals here, because they're not a lot of hotels here and extended stay hotels that are nice. So if you can provide a nice stay for people, Detroit, there is a market for it here. Butthead Bangers is saying COF in $94 puts for 4.6. Thanks for the alpha, Butthead Bangers, bro. He's got COF $94 puts for 4.6. Yeah, Neil's saying hang up day, washing laundry stuff. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, we could always talk about that stuff. If you find in your community, if you don't have like a touristy thing, you can actually target businesses and say, I've got long-term Airbnbs for your people that come to town. You can pay companies to email blast this stuff out to them as well, to people that do the bookings for companies. There's actually large companies, too, that you can list your Airbnb with. There are corporate entities. If you're a large corporation like Ford will do bookings at specific hotels and specific extended stay for executives, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a real thing that happens. Trading 41 cents on 406 into this bell right now. Long and strong with the bulls into the close to close out the quarter here.
So
let me know.
An official Massachusetts securities regulator is probing the First Republic Bank insiders' stock sales.
Yeah, well, probe and see if any of the prime banks sold before. Why don't you start with the prime banks like 3 months ago? Why don't you probe them first? Yeah, traveling nurses pay huge premiums, especially when it's directed at them. Career Low just said, bought an at the money straddle on AMC, SoFi, and Hood. And also, Winky Face has been dropping some due diligence on Delta Airlines. Watching a burr print into the close here. Look at the algorithms just trigger the buy. We like buy.exe into this close right now. Just look at it happening. Trading 403.78 right now. 42 cents on calls. So I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys bright and early, 9:30. I will be here with you. I'll take Monday off if it presents itself. If it doesn't, we'll be back on Monday as well. I want to say thank you to all of you. I want to say thanks to Don Mafia for tipping $10. Thank you, Don Mafia. Don Mafia says, thank you for showing up every day, Captain. You're a great listener. I love your banter and knowledge, sir. Zahoy Croissant gifted tier 1 subs to Princess Archelian, DC 2011-12, Superman Share, Vigor the Viking, Dejan, baby, Okra 987, VP VPOM, Joshua Titan, Papa Mark, It's the Dorfa, Flamabanca, super chat for $9. Thank you, Flamabanca. Love you, man. Bingson has followed. Eugene Park, super chat for $10. Lost 250K last year. Lost 50K this year so far, but damn, I love trading. I agree with you, Eugene Park. So many times I want to quit. I keep telling myself this is the last time I'm putting money on the stock market. Brad Phillips, super chatted, saying thanks, Captain. Rohit gifted a tier 1 sub to Donk. Grubster 10246 has gifted a sub tier 1 to Recyclable KT. Brad Phillips saying super chatting and saying, Captain, I love the show. I blew my effing account up last week. Oh man, dude. Telling you, bro, call me tonight. Call me tonight, man. Trading 403.60 into the bell right now. 403.75 into the bell right now. Into this close. Still only trading 42 cents. Are you shitting me? You're telling me you're giving me 42 cents in these fucking calls tomorrow? Now it's 43 cents. These dealers, man. These dealers are assholes. I got to watch this trade now into the bell. If we burr up into like 415, I'm going to probably sell them. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow, 9:30. Be ready. Show up last day of the quarter. End strong. Thank you for all your support out there.